All right, I am here, and I'm going to be continuing the first Descendant. We have, at this point, pushed past 100 hours in-game. And pretty much every stream I make my statement clear as to my recommendation, which is I definitely recommend playing this game for free. But I do not recommend putting money into it. Although, if someone decides to, I respect that decision as well. Because I personally got the Battle Pass for $10. And that is that. Now, as for our dailies, we need to check. So, we need to defeat 3 or more enemies at once using a launcher. That's looking like the thing that's going to be something we need to go out of our way to do. Impact rounds is Silly Weeper, green ammo. And then everything else is just going to get done over time. The weeklies are going to a new week will begin tomorrow. So we'll see what weeklies we get. Was not a fan of this one until we figured out how to farm it while also getting void shards. And we demonstrated that in one of our previous streams. In hindsight, it was not nearly as big a problem. I mostly just messed up in my build because I brought Freyna's skill power modifier below the skill power of Venom Trauma, which is only like 10%. If you look at Sharon's cutoff beam, skill power base is 802%, right? Electrocution is 114%. If you go over to
the Vulgus can
Freyna, when you check out Venom Trauma, if you look at Room Zero Trauma, the continuous damage skill power is only 10.2%. And we learned that if we drop that down to 0, if we use any type of module that lowers our skill power modifier, like maximize conservation, this would make Freyna's Venom Trauma ability take 0 damage. And we learned that the hard way, which is something I'm not going to forget for sure. Regardless, given the insane amount of utility of Sharon's active camouflage ability when it comes to doing infiltration outposts, the outposts that are around the map, I'm mostly going to be sticking to Sharen moving forward for 2 main reasons. What I just mentioned, and the fact that the playstyle of going from outpost to outpost is actually pretty enjoyable. And yes, to reiterate, I am only going to be researching control axis at this point. And it is important to recognize that the multi-composite receivers are used between the phase exchangers and the control axis. So if you're making phase exchangers, you're using the same resource that you could be using to make control axis. And these are what you use, the regular control axis, not the fine control axis. The regular are what you use to readjust your rare weapons, right? See? You only use the fine-tuned ones when you're re-rolling a ultimate weapon. So these are one of the most important endgame enhancement materials, because a core part of the endgame is making sure that you are getting a firearm attack and some type of elemental attack, at the very least. Nudwiser, welcome back. We're just getting a little bit, we're reiterating over a lot of the stuff that I've learned. I do want to use, we've used the hamster backpack for many hours at this point. Same with the bunny ears strap and the brave squirrel. So we are going to switch it up. I feel like as far as the full body cosmetics, as far as the full body cosmetics goes, oh, does that change the spot of the pizza? Hold on. It does. See how the pizza actually moves? Ooh, they've got their work cut out for them. Every cosmetic then has a different position for the chest attachment. That is good to see, though, for the cosmetics. The fact that the chest attachment is in a different spot. Because, and that has actual importance when it comes to the cosmetics, because that means that the chest attachment isn't in a static location, they can do much more with the cosmetics. And this Panda's Adventure is probably the best example of where they can go with the cosmetics in this game. Majestic, welcome back. Can't wait to get home. I crafted that dude that has a rocket launcher on his arm. I forget his name. Lepic? Yeah, Lepic is good. As a fire descendant. I haven't looked too much at Lepic. There are 3 fire descendants in the game. Lepic is one of the starter ones. Tech and Singular. And they have Close Call, which grants them like a lot of survivability. Lepic is like a tank. Fire Tech Singular tank. Yeah. He's a hard boss destroyer? Yeah, I could definitely see that. So as far as our amorphis situation goes, I think we were going for the 35, right? We're trying to get Enzo code. And we need to do the White Knight Gulch hatchery void fusion reactor. And this is where the real difficulty of the game comes in. Because it was clear to me yesterday that boss that we fought at White Knight Gulch, which is where we open this amorphis 35, is actually difficult, even on normal mode. It's like a hard mode boss. I'll try to open one of these solo on stream. I will try. I think it does tell you if you go here, yeah, 12 inorganic, 3 organic. We already know the best void shard farm. I think I'm gonna need to min-max a tamer. I think we're actually gonna need to min-max one of these. And by min-max, you know what I mean. Like, we're gonna have to roll an elemental on the tamer. I know exactly what module to use on it. We're gonna burn through a couple of these control axes. I'll roll it maybe 10 times. farming for tamers is not nearly as easy as just re-rolling it. But thankfully, we can research like 20 control axes. Yeah, there's a gold firearm attack. See, this is why you will never, ever see me lock in. I will never do this. I will never do this, ever. Because I rolled it 6 times. I was willing to roll it 10 times, and we are going to settle on this roll because we got the firearm attack, the toxic attack. We got crit damage and crit rate. So that is good. We're leaving it alone. We're leaving it alone. You don't want to burn through these things. You don't want to burn through them. There is a balance. There's a moderation when it comes to the weapon readjustment. And what you just saw on stream is that very thing. And yes, we did get lucky. It was a dice roll. We did. But the way, what I'm talking about is the way I went about it, right? Now, here's the thing. When it comes to battlesuit melting rounds, there are a lot of enemies that can't be stunned by shock nuts, and that's a serious limitation. I've noticed that even a lot of the mini bosses can't get stunned, and that basically look at the really take a look at this info card. Basic info, skill effect, stun. This thing does absolutely no damage, 0 damage. If you hit an enemy with this that is immune to being stunned, it does absolutely nothing. Nothing. But as far as I can tell, the debuff that Battlesuit Melting Rounds provides can affect Colossus, it can affect mini-bosses, and so on and so forth. If you want to play Scrap Mechanic, how much is Scrap Mechanic? If it's free, I'll consider it. If you want to buy it for me, maybe I'll play it. It's $19.99. Yeah, no thanks. Battlesuit Melting Rounds is something we should consider. To put it into perspective, my channel has received $4.79 of donations throughout its entirety. And I respect those donations. I respect them. It's why I play Screwdrivers, because it's free, and I recommend playing Screwdrivers. Like, when it comes to paying for games, you'll notice that, yes, there are many free-to-play games that I have played on this channel. It's not necessarily like what I stick to, but it's definitely a consideration. Another game that I'm going to be playing probably tomorrow is Throne in Liberty, which is going open beta, which is an MMO. It's going to be a switch up, actually. We'll see what happens with that. Now, as for the modules on the Tamer, let's get all of this junk off of this thing. Action and reaction and rifling reinforcement. Boom. Just immediately. Immediately. Like, we know that. We know that. And sharp precision shot. So this is while holding down the trigger. It says while pulling the trigger, but yes, while you have your mouse click 1 down, while you're firing, it increases your fire rate, lowers your recoil, and increases your firearm attack for every 1.5 seconds you have it held down. And that's fascinating on the Tamer. It's like it was built for the Tamer. The Tamer is not something you really want to use on Bunny because it severely limits your move speed. But if you use it on someone like Sharen to just get an insane amount of damage ramp as quickly as possible, this gets down to 0.5 seconds. Now, I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to bring it down to 1 second because I don't want to blow all of my Kuiper shards to max this out. It is a non-linear scale, right? These first 5 enhancement levels are significantly cheaper than the next 5, right? Like, look at this. That's like half of all of my gold, more than half. We're not going to do that, but we'll bring it down to 1 second. And then I think I'm going to use electric gun barrel, because if we rebuild Sharen, yeah, time distribution is actually good. We need all of the... See, the problem is with electronics Synctium, we're getting that benefit, but it's kind of like bait because of the mod slot. If we use battlesuit melting rounds, and then we use shock nuts, and then we use the tamer with electric gun barrel, you can see where I'm going with this, right? Like, you can just get an absurd amount of damage off in a short period of time. I'm gonna put
ask me anything about modules.
Put a little bit more into this. And we don't care about fire rate, because the way that it actually, if you think about it, having even lower fire rate is actually better, because the way sharp precision shot works is for every 1 second. So you don't want to burn all of your ammo in the first couple seconds with a high fire rate. You want to start slow, and then this ramps up every second, and then after like 5 seconds, you are slamming. Have you thought about World of Tanks? It's free and not pay to win. I've played World of Tanks a long time ago. I've also played War Thunder. As far as games like that go, they have very established communities, and they've been out for a long time. If you look at the average World of Tanks streamer, or you look at the average War Thunder streamer, they are very deep into the highest levels of the game. And they have the entire tech trees unlocked. I've played War Thunder. I know that grind. I've been there. We've been there. I think this required a machine gun, and the tamer is a machine gun, so we're good on that as well. Now, as for this being electric dimension, what we really need to be on the lookout for is electric fusion, because as far as I can tell, skill power does not impact active camouflage or shock nuts. I don't think it actually has an impact. Like, if you look at cutoff beam, you see skill effect damage, skill power times 802.7%, right? When you look at active camouflage, you don't see anything that says skill power. Nothing. Nothing says skill power at all. On shock nuts, nothing says skill power at all. And then flash short sword, of course, you get electrocution, and then the skill effect, the damage, skill power, skill power. So as far as dimension as a secondary attribute on a tingling phase reactor goes for Sharen, you're gonna want fusion. We're gonna be looking for an electric fusion. Regardless, I think at this point, with this tamer and with the, well, here's the question, right? So, do we sink a lot into battlesuit melting rounds? I think we do. I think we do. I can't, hold on. There's no, this is a problem with the enhanced module screen. It's like, I want to see it here, but I can't. I have to go here, And then this gives you all. This really gives you all. What I want is a search bar. Like, give me a search bar. Like, why is there a search bar here? Why isn't there a search bar here, but there's one in my inventory? I don't understand it. Regardless, oh yes, we got Cold Snap Watch, which is, as far as I can tell, one of the best Transcendent mods. I use this in the crossplay beta for VSA. Very good Transcendent mod on VSA. How much is it going to cost to bring this down to 6 cost? Quite a bit. I think we still do it though. Yeah. I think it's still worth it. I seriously think it's still worth it. Because what this does is it lets Sharen become a support. Right? Look at that. Look at that. See, these cards do not. Lucky, welcome back. Do not go off of the text on the Transcendent modules. Do not. This text on this Transcendent module card does not explain at all, even the slightest, as to what this does. Nowhere does it mention shock nuts. Nowhere does it mention the fact that it decreases the defense by 40%. That is insane. Battlesuit melting rounds decreases the enemy's defense by 40%. That is amazing. It's the same with Valby's supply moisture. Like, when you look at the card, you're just like, that's kind of mid, whatever. And then you actually look at it while it's equipped. They need to somehow integrate this card right here when you're looking at the actual Transcendent with this information right here, right? I should be able to hover over the Transcendent module and be able to see this right here. That's what they need to do. Just bring the point A and the point B together. But yes, we are currently meta building Sharen to be extremely efficient at doing electric. We need to finish off the Sharen build. We need to really consider putting the energy activator on them. Is there anything else? These 2 module slots are the worst. They're the worst. But that's just how it goes, right? That's just how it goes. And again, as far as electric skill power goes, it's not gonna impact this. Regardless, we're good. We're good. Let me go and do a couple amorphis runs. Maybe I'll do some void shard grind with Valby. That's the plan. I probably should use well, it depends on how far we want to go with the meta. If I use a pistol, a handgun, you get much higher base move speed. With the tamer, your base move speed is trash. Like, you move so slowly. And we can cycle this mission. We can cycle Echo Swamp as well. What? How did they just shoot at me? How did they know I was here? How did they? I was fully invisible. Oh, let me test that out. See how it's increasing? If we put more points into that, it'll increase even faster. And not only is the fire rate increasing, the accuracy is increasing, and we're getting more firearm attack. This mod. I'm releveling my Valby. Nice. I've got an outpost I need help with. Can't get the mod to drop without Sharen. Sure. Yeah. If you want to party up, I'm gonna cycle White Knight Gulch. If you have 35, if you have amorphis 35, we can also, it'll be much easier if we both work on doing this void fusion reactor, because the boss here is actually difficult. But this is a core farm zone for Enzo code, and they know that, and that's why they made the boss so difficult. Like, the boss here on normal mode is harder than some of the bosses at the end of infiltration mode, infiltration missions. Yeah. And some of the hard mode bosses even. I've never done this one. I don't know what this one drops. 34 shipment base. Okay. 34. This is how you would get VSA. Yeah. We don't need VSA. All right, we can do Echo Swamp. There are two here, 21, 21, 20, 20, right? Enzo Spiral Catalyst. We don't need the 20. We need the 21. But no, I think we already have... Yeah, we just need the code for Enzo at this point. So... we just need the code. That is a very long name. I'm just going to call you Super. Welcome, Super. Hello. Super duper monkey ball banana blast crazy roll. Beautiful. I didn't even know you can make your name that long on YouTube, but I applaud your decision to take it to the limit. All right, yeah. So as far as Enzo code goes, like we've got it down. Like, yeah. Like that. This is where we end up pretty much. And then as for these two, like, yeah, we're not gonna do those. We'll see if we can solo the solo the Agna Desert. I think the way to do it is stealth all the points while still stealth. Use your Q immediately on the boss because you don't have enough time. You just don't have enough time. HP amplification? Interesting. Where do you get it? I assume that's like survivability. Yeah, I'm not gonna hack this thing because I did actually want to check that out. Oh, I forgot to go private mode. Oops. All right, I'll be on private and then I'll come back. Agna Desert, hard, private. There we go. So many things to remember. But this is the core of the Enzo code grind. And as far as I can tell, Enzo the Enzo code is the most difficult one to get. Like, no doubt. We need to kill 3 enemies in one. I wonder if that counts towards the daily. Let me check that. If you 3 enemies or more at once using a launcher, that's probably going to be best with Sigvors. Yeah. I think we only did 2.
Loading.
Reduces your shields and gives HP. Yeah, I think so. As far as I understand, with the fact that defense isn't impacting shield, shield is worthless as far as my opinion goes. The boss spawns, we do this. The problem with there we go. The problem with the tamer. Oh, double drop. That is right there is a exact perfect demonstration of how to do that. Now, yes, so Agna Desert, hard, White Knight Gulch, normal. We could probably solo that boss. Yeah. But yeah, as far as my opinion goes on, so supposedly you can use your receive to find the vaults on the map. I personally do not care about vaults until I get Enzo, because Enzo, similar to Sharon's active camouflage, Enzo has an ability that makes vaults easier. I don't know exactly how, but I just know that Enzo makes vaults easier. So we get Enzo first, and then we worry about vaults. That's the general idea. But yeah, sacrificing shield for health definitely seems worthwhile. I'm gonna try and crack one of these. Is cracking the amorphis with Sharen the best option, or do we crack it with Bunny? I think we actually crack the amorphis with Bunny. We do the outpost with Sharen, but then we crack the amorphis with Bunny. And I say that because Bunny's lightning emission ability is gonna make it much easier. Like, no doubt. Those orbs on this boss that alternate immunity are the main reason I'm saying that. Good luck. The main difficulty of that boss is knowing which orb to shoot at as they rapidly alternate immunity. And if you have some type of AoE that can hit all of them at the same time over and over again, then you're good. And that's exactly what Bunny's lightning emission ability does. And this is why I'm so happy that I've taken my time with my second energy activator. Because, yeah, like, we're primarily using Sharen now to do amorphous drops. I used my first energy activator on Bunny, and Bunny is going to be the... Yeah, this is on cooldown. So as far as the cooldowns go, we can just sit here and wait a minute for it to cool down. But between the Agna Desert, we got the... Wait, what's the difference between the Ultra Precision Code Breaker and the Ultra Precision Code Analyzer? What? Yeah, the 93 is how you get Enzo code. And then the 35. We have 5 35. So we need to stop stacking these because I suspect we're only going to need to open about 5. We roll this about 5 times. Our likelihood of getting Enzo code is very high. So, yeah. Invite, please? Okay. I'm gonna run this again. Then I'm gonna do the White Knight Gulch. And then I'm going to do... then I'm gonna crack open some amorphis. But yeah, I'll wait for you to get here. It's interesting that you join the party, but then you don't immediately get, like, teleported to your teammate. There should be a way to just teleport to your teammate, but if we're being brutally honest, there's a reason why they didn't do that, right? We know why they didn't do that. Frozen Valley for what? I'm just mainlining Enzo code. Is that Fortress or what? $119. Is it hard or normal? 118, 119. I'm just gonna assume hard mode. Why is this person in our party? There's a bug in the game where if you, like, invite someone to your party, it's happened twice now. There's a bug where if you invite someone to your party and they join, then other people have the potential to get dropped into your game. It's like a weird thing, but so rudely interrupted while I'm looking at all of the different amorphous in the game. It was 118 and 119, right? Normal mode? Okay. So, Fortress, normal, 47. Yeah, I'm down. Just realize like if the reality is like I'm not extremely willing to grind for something if I don't need it. Like that's just the fact of the matter. You want 47? Oh, are you going for glaze stabilizer? I think I need glaze stabilizer. I'm down to do that. Sure. I'm primarily thinking about the amorphous drops. Yeah, we can add that to the rotation. Agna Desert, White Knight Gulch, Fortress. Fortress on normal should be pretty easy regardless. So all right, we good. Hit this guy. There we go. Nice, we got the 93. Yeah, Sharen definitely increases the drop rate. While we're here, let's just crack one open. Oh, the thing is, like, I don't want to do this one because it costs so much monomer. Let's just go back to the Void Fusion reactors cost significantly more. Let's do White Knight Gulch, normal. We'll run this, and then we'll go do the Void Fusion reactor over there. Cracking the 35 is the way to get Enzo. Like, we're narrowing it down. White Knight Gulch, Outpost, Sharen, then you go do Void Fusion reactor. It's cheap, it's fast. You get the best, by far the best chance at a drop. By far. But yeah, we'll do this Void Fusion reactor. We'll go to Fortress. We'll do the Frozen Valley outpost as well. That's how you get Glay stabilizer. Who we are gonna attempt to
initiating stealth operation.
One of my core like subliminal goals in the game is definitely to unlock all of the Descendants. The only problem that I see in the future is the fact that they decided to add a limit to an inventory limit. So alright, we need to go. We'll crack one open at the Void Fusion reactor quickly. If you have this spawn point, it's super fast. I should switch to Bunny, but Sharen with the Tamer and the Battlesuit melting rounds should slam this boss. Like, we'll be good. I saw a video on the thing the guy was trying to tell you yesterday. What was someone trying to tell me? You're looking for the HP amp? Yeah, okay. I think, yeah, I might be needing that as well, so it's all good. This route is like very confusing, but if you do it once, then you're good. But as far as I understand the void fusion reactors, these things, if one person uses the shards, then if you're in a party, only one person needs to use the shards and you're good. But both people need to hit it. I will be right back really quick. All right, I'm back. If you sit outside the mission and kill the boss at 0, it resets it instantly. So at 0, you mean, like right as you fail the mission? So you like go outside of the zone and right at the last second you kill the boss? Is that what you're talking about? The X-ray backpack glows so bright. It's actually sick. Like right here you can see it. There's something weird with the lighting in the game. Look at that effect that the X-ray backpack is like illuminating that whole thing. Yes? Yeah. We can try that. Now, that sounds difficult. So the order would be I stealth it like I typically do. Boss spawns. Then we move outside of the zone, wait for the boss to be really low health, and then kill the boss right when it ticks like from 1. I'm on the outer side of the wall. Oh, are you? I was wondering if you're stuck. Yeah, you gotta come this way. It's kind of like a maze. Oh yeah, I just got mazed. So this area of the map is absolutely like a maze. So you have to go back to the main room. I think you went down the wrong corridor. Yeah. Once you learn it, it's very straightforward. But there are many other paths that you can take accidentally. What? That just interrupted my shooting. Thankfully, they don't hurt that much. I really need to upgrade that precision. This does stack twice as well. That just interrupted my... Yeah, this phase is why I should switch to Bunny. This phase alone.
Entering stealth state.
This phase is exactly why I should switch to Bunny. Like, the rate, not only, like, they're not even immune. They don't even have the thing around them, and it's saying that they're immune. It's like trolly. If the orbs aren't glowing white, yet it says they're immune. Oh, I had to sneeze. Am I out of ammo for that thing? No. Yeah, this mini boss is like a hard boss. This mini boss is harder than some of the hard bosses, even though we're on normal mode right now. Indeed, indeed. I think we can just keep opening this. I think those will actually stack. The only thing is now I'm out of ammo for my tamer. There is no mechanic in this game where it's like, oh, you're out of combat? Okay, you can regen your... we'll let you regen your ammo. There's no mechanic like that. Oh, did you disconnect? Did you drop connection? I think I have enough void shards for like 2 or 3 more. We're gonna have to just wait for our ability to come back up. This boss is by far the mega troll boss. And yes, our ammo does not regen. If I shoot the correct one, then it immediately goes down. So it's more about just checking which one you need to hit. Yeah, we have 4 attempts. I think there might be a chance for me to... There might be a chance for me to re-invite you before I kill the boss. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. If you can get here in time, then you should get another drop. I don't even think I can hit the orbs with this. Oh, I can if you jump into the air. Yeah, there we go. Orb phase over. By far the most annoying. Dude, Tamer is amazing. Are you... Yeah, you're headed over here. I'll wait. I'll give you time. You're good. Because if you get shots off on the boss, like at least 1 shot, then you should get access to the reconstructed device. But you should be good. All right, I'm not gonna hit them anymore. All right, you're close.
Shields are down.
As far as I can tell, there's no timer on this. So yeah, just make sure you get hits on the boss. Yeah, there you go. Join the mission. All right, we're good.
Loading.
GG's. There we go. This is confirmed the best way to get Enzo code. So it's either what you just saw on stream, or you sit in a defense mission for like 15 minutes, hoping that you get an amorphous drop. Sharon's active camouflage utility cannot be stressed enough in this game. This ability right here is probably the ability with the most utility that I've ever experienced. Aside from bunnies, well, it depends. Lightning emission is not necessarily utility, but AoE clearing could be considered utility. Same with Valby's, basically all of Valby's AoE abilities. Like Valby's puddles, as far as Valby's ability to grind void shards go, is far beyond anything else that I've experienced. Nice. You got it twice. Oh, you have duplicate Enzo code now? Yes, confirmed. The best way to get Enzo code by far. Now we have all of the pieces for Enzo. So now we just need to look up how to get those materials, which I'm pretty sure just drops from certain areas on hard mode.
Initiating stealth operation.
Oh, I should have come in from the other side. That's bad. Oh, there's one over there too. That's very bad. Oh, I got it. Yeah, it didn't say that I was detected. Yeah, I got it. It says detected if you're detected. So where's the boss now? Where'd the boss go, dude? There, it's that guy, the war slave. There we go. Yeah, so supposedly this drops the module you want? I need to do a little bit of looking for... We'll do one of these at a time. Lumberyard, Vespers. Alright, we'll go do this one. I didn't get the mod. I did this for like an hour last night. We can rotate into that because I'm pretty sure Sharen stealth increases drop rates. I'm pretty sure of that at this point. The only reason I say I'm pretty sure is because I haven't seen like hard information in the game that confirms that. So I could be wrong. But from what I've experienced, it absolutely has been the case. All right, we're good. This is just normal mode. I don't know what, I don't know exactly what dropped from this. I just know that I need the material we get from this thing. But given most of the amorphis in the game, you know, yeah, the inorganic biogel. As far as this goes, you get the 13 and the 13. The 13 we can check because this one feels like a good one. drops Glay and Lepic. Although Lepic is Lepic code is at 3% on this one, so maybe not this one. If you're trying to get Lepic code, maybe not this one. Not bad though, because we are getting the inorganic biogel from these. But pretty much every amorphis, like even if you have duplicates, you're rolling for chances on other things that you might not have, especially the ultimate weapons, which, yes, you need to get multiple of. So as far as accumulating amorphous materials goes, oh, that's on cooldown. Weird. What about this one? As far as accumulating amorphous materials goes, it's basically like a currency. It's pretty much a currency. Yeah, that was the first time I got amorphous drop. Interesting. Wow. And don't get me wrong, it's anecdotal, right? It's just based on experience. But if you play this game for like 100 hours, you start to realize, like, yeah, I used that too early. I need to wait. You start to realize, like, yeah, I didn't get that drop like 10 times. And then we stealthed it with Sharen, and I immediately got the drop. So it's anecdotal, but you can kind of feel it, right? The 15, you get the 15 from this one. Interesting. Yeah, SMO 3%. These are definitely not the greatest. But we need the biogel. Oh, these are far away. Oh my. I think we'll be okay. Yes, just made it.
Loading.
Where's the boss? Is that the boss? Oh, chain explodes? Ooh, 2-stage boss? Interesting. 2-stage boss. Do you have Discord so I can hear you in real time? I do not have Discord. I do not have a Discord. As far as hearing me in real time, I think you're fine. Like you're only like what, 5 seconds off? It's not a big deal. What was the other one I was going for? And also, if you start hearing gunshots in game, that's real time. Like once you start hearing gunshots in game, then you know to run into the yeah. Why is this still on cooldown? I didn't do this. Nexon, why are you trolling me right now? Okay, let's go back to Fortress Frozen Valley. It really does feel arbitrary sometimes. You're like cruising, doing outposts, and you're like, oh, I haven't done this one in a little while. Let's go back to this one. 2-minute cooldown. Like, what? Why? Why? But yes, that we are getting the organic, inorganic biogel or whatever it is, the material you need to craft Enzo. And you get that in the Echo Swamp. Similarly to all of the biogels. Oh my, there's one there. Wait, are there 5? No, there are only 4. I went completely out of order. It's hard to tell what the order actually should be. All right, we're good. As for doing all of these, like, we're doing all of them on, we're doing all of them on normal mode, so if you are a little bit later, it's completely fine. Like, don't worry about it. Like, as long as you get in the mission, that's, if it takes another 5-10 seconds, it's completely fine. Don't stress about it. All right, so Echo Swamp, we need to rotate Echo Swamp. Did you just get the mod? I don't think so. It's HP amp. Let me check if I even have that. Yeah, I think this is what you're looking for. Yeah, I got it. So it definitely drops there for sure. We'll rotate that for sure. $21. Yeah, we don't need 21 anymore. Like, we're good on Enzo Spiral Catalyst. We need to start thinking about, like, what next we're looking for after Enzo. Vespers. Oh, it's Vespers. Okay. You didn't? It'll take time. Yeah. They're going to be, if we play together or if you play with other people, there are going to be points where other people get duplicates and you still don't get a drop. It just happens. But that's the important part about just cycling and just like chilling, you know? But confirmed, I did get it, so you will get it if we continue doing that, for sure. That is confirmed, and you are correct about that. It does drop there. All right, we good. Yeah, see, inorganic biogel. I found a mod in the game that doesn't have a drop. Wait, what? I don't have it. I'm saying it's in the game, but you can't get it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that sounds a little bit unpolished. If they did add a mod that is in the game, but you can't actually obtain it yet. That's like, oops, we forgot to add a way for you to actually get this thing. I should use the Millennium Frost on Sharen. That'll boost our base move speed a little bit more. Shot focus. I think, no, it's access info, module, shot focus, acquisition. You're completely correct. Yup. That is funny. Firearm attack plus 4%, skill power modifier minus 4%. That's actually very good. There might be a reason why they don't want to make it obtainable. this one is so weird. Like, I have to go... I think the best is go boom, boom. No. There's one on the other side as well. Do this one first, boom, boom, and then the other side.
Activating stealth.
Yeah, this one first, then this one. Oh, I got stuck. Then this one, and then the last one, and we should be okay. Guaranteed. All right, we're good. Yeah, this one is definitely harder. Like, if I didn't have that extra duration, we would definitely run out of time. Ooh, venom injector. Wait, I think I already had that, right? Yeah, this is like Sharen, Freyna. You got it? Nice. Yeah, oddly, I didn't get the... I think I got the amorphis one time when we did this. Did we do Moonlight Lake? I don't know. If we just rotate Outposts and Vespers, I'll get the inorganic biogel. We'll get amorphous chance drops. There are a bunch of mods that I think drop here that I still haven't gotten. There are many reasons to do this. Wait, which way am I going? But
Initiating stealth operation.
damn, these are far away from one another. It's actually crazy. Like, if I don't use my grappling hook, like, definitely would run out of time. Yeah, this chain explosive number 2 is the first outpost boss that I've seen that has, oh my, multiple phases. Yeah, by the time I get my ability up there, like I already did. Yeah, there's the 15 that drops here. The 15 which you get SMO 3% drop. We can go and do another just to switch it up. Wait, what? Does this not drop from outposts? Really? Hold on. Yeah, strategic outpost. I don't think that drops from outposts at all. The reason why I don't have these is because it's basically just like do the missions. Mission monster. Weird. Yeah, it's just telling me to do these. Well, we can hit this thing and then we'll hit the outpost here and then get the other spawn point. Right now I'm running stim accelerant, reduces max MP. And I'd rather give up shields. Yeah, max MP is pretty good. Shields are pretty bad. So that I totally understand why you wanted that mod for sure. I don't know why the developers decided to make it so that defense doesn't impact shields? Because that was a question that I started wondering about. Yeah, these things are how you find the vaults. No way, is this a full-blown dead end? That is a full-blown dead end. Once we get this spawn point, though, we're good. I do like this area of the map.
Initiating stealth operation.
I have no idea where to go. I'm just going in. We're just going. No idea. All right, there are 4 of them. 1 more over there. If I don't get stuck. If I don't get stuck. We're good. Okay, nice. Oh. This one is a double. This one's a double as well. Use it. Use it.
Damn. You won't find me.
They have orb phase or what? Plan. This one is a double phase as well. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get this safe zone over here. While we're here. Because clearly spawning over here is gonna be easier if we have to do that again. Which we probably will. But yeah, I'm gonna have to just do the area missions in this area. Like, it just flat out is saying like, oh hey, you want that sweet neural circuit? Yeah, you're just gonna have to do normal missions. That's it. I don't see a single outpost here. There's got to be a like good mission that can be done here over and over again, right? So it says 5 minutes. Venom injector. Ooh, MP collector. What is that? I gotta get this spawn point to the south of the zone as well. We're doing endgame exploration. You should have a mission to kill hard mode Colossus one time. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm not like pushing into that just yet. This quest. Yeah, just complete research on any ultimate descendant. Yeah, just go ahead. That's like this is the content wall quest right here. And we still need to find the divine punishment, which I think over time we've been getting amorphis and stuff that you get another for 10 times? Yeah, well, this one says, oh, this does say 1 time. Oh, interesting. Okay, you get another for 10 times as well. So you get another 2 crystallization catalysts. As far as Bunny goes, I think we're good on Bunny in terms of energy activator, crystallization catalyst. Like, we have enough capacity to get our solid endgame Bunny build. Yeah, this one is hidden. But as for our solid endgame Sharen build, that's another story. Now, I don't know what MP Collector does, but it sounds very interesting. So I'm gonna look it up. There's a 4%. These are so crazy. So it's like, we heard you liked RNG, so we added RNG to your mods on top of all the other RNG in the game. Yeah, when defeating an enemy, instantly recover 12.2% of max MP at a 4% chance. Yeah, I don't know if I care about that. I need to find a good mission in this area that drops a good mod that I don't have yet. Yeah, real life fighter we already have. What about overwhelming HP? Oh, we don't have this yet. Add max HP by 14%. Max shield is fixed to 1%. What? And then it just says added HP can also be increased by other beneficial effects. This sounds terrible. Overwhelming shield sounds terrible. Again, shield is not impacted by defense. Yeah, overwhelming defense sounds terrible. Overwhelming HP sounds amazing. What mission is that? Yeah. I'm gonna do this mission. Do you have overwhelming HP? Man, this area of the map is my favorite. This is my favorite area of the game, by far. Like, my frame rate is pretty good. It's this big, open, beautiful area.
Descendant, we have received the next set of coordinates.
Yeah, I haven't heard Nell's voice in a long time.
We're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy. Our goal is to
Overwhelming defense seems like the worst.
in the ruins area.
Both of those, overwhelming defense and overwhelming shield, are very
Indicating an
bad.
ambush near your location.
Overwhelming HP, which drops from this mission, is something that I will strongly consider actually using.
Ordered not to enter the ruins until the area is secured.
Again, the fact that defense doesn't impact shields, it's just like, it's such a huge
Enemy forces are
limitation.
switching to offensive. Don't let your guard down. We've detected a unit with a high-level energy signal. We suspect a Vulgus with a massive amount of firepower. Take care of it immediately. Vulgus eliminated.
Oh, this mission
Proceed
is
with
quick.
HQ for your next operation.
This mission is actually pretty quick. What was that time on that? 57 seconds? Easy. Low level drops, but I wonder if you,
To ensure safety of the ruins area, we're commencing an operation to annihilate the enemy.
I wonder if you can do it, find this on hard mode, because, yeah, getting drops that are level 100 would definitely be preferable. Nell, yes, we get it. We get it, Nell. Thank you. So I'm grinding the neural circuit and we're trying to get overwhelming HP because it seems like one of the best mods. Heat release. Wait, what's heat release? Just wait, burn immunity? Flat out burn immunity? There may be a higher level mission to get this mod, but I don't know. I can check really quick after this next run through. Ultimately, we're grinding for Enzo, but we're also potentially getting a good HP mod. Making your HP setting your HP to 1 and then increasing or setting your shield to 1 and increasing your max HP by that amount seems amazing. Oh, you can get it in Kingston hard. Is there a White Knight Gulch hard though? There is a White Knight Gulch hard. This mission. Yeah, we could be doing this in hard mode. Definitely should be doing this in hard mode. Yeah. Because if we're going to do this, I think the drops are greater in hard mode. And we get level 100 drops. I'll just hold on to the 100s for now. Everything else can get scrapped. I will say I don't mind grinding lower level stuff, because then at least I can just scrap everything without thinking about it too hard. Which mission was it? This one, yeah. You get the advanced neural circuit material, and you get a chance at overwhelming HP, which seems insane given the fact that shield is basically useless in this game. Everything is much more difficult. Rip. Our tamer is fine though, we just don't move fast at all. You basically can't use the tamer on Bunny. I mean, you can, but then your lightning emission is like gonna be much less valuable. I wonder if it increases the chance of it dropping. Just flat out. having it on hard mode. Non-attribute fusion. Wait, what is Valby again? Is Valby... Valby is fusion, but what you really want is non-attribute dimension, right? I mean, it depends. Non-attribute fusion, non-attribute dimension are both okay. %? Wait, does it go... Does the... Oh, it does. Yeah, wasn't it like a 2.5 before? I think it doubles the drop chance when you play it on hard mode. I may have to grind a, like, defense mission. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of those mixture non-attribute reactors that are dropping are, they're not going to be what we're looking for on Valby. Damn. That's the downside of the tamer, is like you're basically standing still while you're firing it. Yeah, it's a 5% each time, and the mission only takes like a minute, right? A minute 30. Oh, but look, we're not getting... Did we get neural circuit? I don't know if we're getting advanced neural circuit. I will be right back, 1 sec. All right, I'm back. We did the last time? Interesting. So I guess it's just not a guaranteed drop. Yeah, if we want to switch it up, we can go back to Vespers. I wonder, when it comes to this, we do this on hard mode. I don't like doing the same mission too many times in a row. It's just kind of my vibe. I know some people just like focusing on one thing. Overall, we are focusing on one thing. This is on cooldown for no particular reason. But I kind of like jumping back and forth between the areas. I actually find that kind of fun. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, this is gonna be more difficult for sure. Oh shit. Oh, there was fire on the ground. I took fire damage. No way! What? That ability is insane. There we go. Ah! That one on hard mode is actually kind of difficult. Wait, we got amorphis 74? What is that? Ooh, ultimate lepic. Oh, that's crazy. So, ultimate lepic enhanced cells is at 32% on this. SMO code is only at 6%. Weird. Very strange. Releveling Valby, so I've got 3K instead of 8K? Yeah. The crystallization catalyst. Why is it still on cooldown? I feel like we're getting a little bit trolled. See, we would have been getting these if they dropped from Outpost, but they don't. This is better weapon weight. Both of these drop better weapon weight. Weapon change speed? Oh, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Weird bug. I still have this at the top of the screen even though I'm looking at my character. What is this bug? That was so weird. We got Lumberjack title. So is there no way to get this that doesn't suck? Weaken recovery. There is a outpost here. I'm gonna get this fast travel location because there is an outpost there with the fast travel right next to it that I haven't gotten yet. I'm not saying these suck, but they kind of suck. Because it's basically like we're looking for that specific material that drops rather than being able to get the amorphis drops. This is one of those mission types that's absolutely faster if you have 4 people. This is not. Yeah, this is not. Like every map zone has a mission that's just like really efficient. Like if you look at Agna Desert, or no, Sterile Land. The anticipated ambush point. If anyone like comes in and is like, how do I get stuff really fast? How do I get weapon drops really fast? That's pretty much what I say now. And we only figured that out like yesterday. We did learn about the best Valby Void Shard grind yesterday as well. In Vespers. Oh, you get the Eternal Willpower drops here. Wait, hold on. What kind of tingling reactor did we get? Electric Fusion. These are actually what we're looking for on Sharen. This is actually good on Sharen. Skill cooldown. No, we need skill duration up. Gonna take a break? Yeah, no problem. Good playing with you, Lucky. All right, let's get this. Fast travel location, because I think no, it's about equidistant. I actually really, so as far as like in the lore, I actually really liked the Agna Desert when we first, there was a giant rubber band. It's the first rubber band I've gotten. The Agna Desert, even though it's a desert, yes, we know, in the lore, it's actually quite refreshing. Because the Agna Desert is where you enter into after Jeremy dies. And you meet Kyle and Luna. And it's actually pretty refreshing. Like, as far as all of the content in the game goes. Oh my, I went the wrong way. Okay, we can reset it if we run out of time. Given our extra duration, we should be okay. Yeah, we just immediately start dying. But if we go down, then we can just do active camouflage again. The yeah, focusing the boss was the thing we should have done from the beginning, but we got it. You can go down 4 times. The new beginning handgun. Hold on. What's the move speed on this? 630. Yeah. So the Millennium Frost is still the best that I found. As far as these go, we know where to get tingling reactors. I'm really not gonna even, especially not the ultimate reactors. Like I can't. As far as like that aspect of the end game goes, we're not. We'll check these though. Shield, trash. Yeah, those can go. I need to get better and more efficient at just checking gear, right? That's what I'm trying to say. This says chill and firearm. That's actually okay. I don't know if we have another Caligo's horn though. Definitely do not want. Ooh, this might be better than what we're using. Hold on. How is this not better than what we're using? Something is not right with this comparison right now. Because the one on the left has an 11.8% firearm attack. The one on the right doesn't, but the firearm attacks are the same. If I go here and check the firearm attack, 45,600. If I go and check the firearm attack on this, 40,000. So this, as far as this comparison goes, the firearm attack roll that you find doesn't actually reflect on the firearm attack or the DPS of the weapon. So yeah, the one on the left is better, even though it shows that it has a lower DPS. Yeah, we don't like that at all. That makes it much more difficult to compare weapons. Yeah, we always look for a firearm attack roll. Like I looked at this firearm attack, and then I look for the elemental roll: toxic, chill, electric, whatever. There is none, so it's junk. All of these are junk now. This is good. Chill attack, firearm attack, attributes, status, effect, trigger rate. Boom, easy. Now, we're going to have to remember to check to see if we have another Caligo's horn. This mission drops pretty much exactly what we're looking for Sharen. And it drops the positive ion particle. Right? Wait, hold on. What is this mission called? Baggage transport base. Access info, positive ion particle. No, it doesn't. It actually does not. Out of all of these, it does not. This one drops it. But this one does not. This one drops really good reactors for Sharen, though. Like, I'm trying to find combos for that kind of stuff, and it's tough. It's mostly just like play the game and you'll get stuff. The reason why I don't have this material, or a lot of, I have like one of these ions, is because you have to do Agna Desert on hard mode. And in order to come back here in hard mode, you really have to go out of your way, right? Now, this mission is just a flat timer. So, as far as the mission time goes here, it's basically standing around waiting for a timer to tick down. Ooh, that's actually very good on Sharen, except it's an ultimate. And as for getting the King's Guard, yeah, that's... Should be trying to use this thing. If we can get 3 enemy kills in one hit. If we can get one of those tingling mixture reactors to roll, one of these, to roll with the Thunder Cage, then we'll be good. There we go. That's the daily I was looking for. That's like a skill shot daily. You have to kill 3 enemies at a time. This is a perfect opportunity to do it, though, because, you know. Oh, this thing, when it starts to roll, just slants. But I typically avoid these kinds of missions because it's mostly just looking at a timer, right? But we are rolling tingling mixture reactors, which these are actually exactly what you want for Sharen. Electric fusion on Sharen is exactly what you want. Oh, that canceled my reload. Oof. It just got really difficult. The snipers are what? Oh, we need to kill this guy to finish the mission. That's crazy. Reload time. You actually have to take that guy out to finish it. So it's not just the timer. So as far as this mission goes, we got 2 very promising electric fusion. But what we're really looking for is skill duration up, right? Because as far as this goes, that 9.6% has that 0.096x has actually saved my ass as far as doing the stealth outposts, I would, this flat out, I can say with confidence, that role, I would have run out of time without that role. Like, just hands down. But what I want is basically this, except electric fusion. And finding that is difficult because we do like the dimension skill power boost. But the skill duration up, you just can't, I don't know how you beat that. It's going to be very, I'm taking the reduction to my Q and my Z damage in order to ensure that our active camouflage is lasting as long as possible. As far as all of these go, this tech, toxic tech, scout rifle, electric skill, whatever. Out of here. Yeah, immediate junk. We already have another. We just got a daily done by dismantling weapons. We now have our last two. We're good. We need to use impact rounds and then defeat enemies with skills. So as far as moving forward goes, we need to continue grinding for... This mission is not good. If we're trying to focus this material, this mission is not good. And unfortunately, yes, the baggage transport base is not on this list. Here's another. Oh, there's huh. Really depends. There's an outpost over there. I think at this point we just do hard outposts. And then just like, you know, whatever hard mode amorphis drops, we're gonna need in some capacity or another. And then it comes down to, yeah, this is the, yeah, that's on cooldown. So I'm gonna do this mission while I'm here. It really comes down to just stacking amorphis and then stacking void shards. And those are like two currencies in the game. Oh, it's one of these? No, I don't think so. What's the timer on it? Is there a timer? Yeah, nah, I think I'm out. We're out, right? Getting decent drops though. Yeah, I don't know about soloing one of these. Like, we can probably succeed, but it's like at We need to beat these missions in order to get that material. And as far as I can tell, it is a matter of actually killing all of the waves in order for the next wave to spawn. And if I'm going to be doing stuff like this, why am I not using Bunny? You know? It's like, this is why we use Bunny. Because I could just run around, zap all these enemies almost instantly, you know? Not saying Sharen is bad, but Sharen has a clear utility, right? Sharen is capable of doing these missions, but Bunny is just going to be better. Like, it's just the fact of the matter. What? It's just a cryo soldier that just, like, wandered into the mission zone. What? Dude, I am full stock. Yeah, instantly meleeed. Yeah, this ain't it. I'll try to finish this one last wave, but it's pretty clear that this ain't it. I should switch over to Bunny. But we did still get positive ion particles, even though I didn't succeed. Ugh. Look at this. Ugh. Yeah. So as far as presets go, I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna take the time to just chill. And I need to set up a Bunny preset and a Sharen preset. Because Sharen for stealth outposts, Bunny for clearing missions as fast as possible. The tamer is going to be a part of both of those presets. Shield, 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 shield. Get out of here. Just get out of here. Yeah, we already looked through all these. Junk, 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 junk. Out of here. All right, good. The problem is with the tamer, Bunny's lightning emission ability, the primary weapon that I want to focus on using with Bunny is the Millennium Frost. Because the Millennium Frost and the Thunder Cage are both... I need to re-roll this Thunder Cage. And we also need to grind for the Thunder Cage too. Yeah, this I don't want in my inventory anymore. We need to find an electric singular. Yeah, this one can get deleted. I really can't be doing that, and we're not going to be doing that. Like, when it comes to my playstyle in this game, I am going to keep it very, very lean, right? So my goal is to make sure my inventory doesn't get out of control to the extent in which I am constantly worrying about bag space. Yeah, that I'm gonna hold on to still. So why do I have this Oh, I wanted to check while I'm thinking about it. Do we have another Caligo's horn? I don't think so. No, we don't. Yeah, so that is actually a decent roll. That can get added. Now, as for it being chill attack for like a specific Colossus or whatever, I don't care. Firearm attack, elemental roll, and then the other two are like, whatever, cool. That's just added bonus, whatever. But I am finding good ones, and I am holding on to them because you can see the proficiency levels for each one of these, right? So that's going to be a core, like the Magnus, the Eternal Willpower, I have at proficiency level 40. So if I ever start getting worried, like, oh, I have all of these different weapon types, I'm running out of bag space, I just scrap. I just junk the ones that I have proficiency level 40 in, right? As a core progression element in the background of the game. I am not gonna, and I do not recommend stacking duplicates of weapon types in order to get different elemental rolls on them to use them for specific Colossus. That is not a good idea because you have a 100 limit. And you can say, oh, but J-Crown, you're only 26 of 100. And you have all of your inventory space too. Trust me, once you start getting into that habit, you will rapidly stack up inventory space. And in no time, your inventory will be full and you will be sitting there strongly thinking about what to get rid of. Like, I have set very strict rules for what I'm looking for. And it's worked out pretty well. So I'm going to keep doing that. So as far as this Sharen preset goes, like this is pretty good. I'm going to save the current settings for our Sharen outpost build. That's fine. Now I'm going to switch over. This setup right here, I like. Like we like this setup. It's good enough for doing hard outposts. Solo with Sharen. Stealth style. But Sharen is not going to be the one that we want to get positive ion particles for. Sharen is not the one that we're going to be wanting to get void shards with. As far as I can tell, Valby is the true for void shards. But yes, I am going to be switching back over to Bunny, who we don't have fully leveled, by the way. We do not have Bunny fully leveled right now. We did give Bunny another spiral catalyst. And this Bunny build is definitely seeming powerful. Yeah, focus on singular is actually decent, but I'm waiting to put points into it. Yeah, I'd rather have duration. No, do we want duration? No. What we want it with Bunny, the thing you're looking for is skill cost. Right? The continuous MP cost. So with Bunny, it's skill cost and skill cooldown. That's what you want to focus on. If it has skill cooldown or skill cost, for instance, maximize conservation, is probably the best module on Bunny that I found. And maximize duration. Now, oh, but the skill power modifier. Think about your skill power modifier. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Lightning emission has a base modifier skill power of 148%. You're good. You're good. And then electrocution is base 53, but still, that's not what it's about. It's about making sure you always have this running and that it is always doing damage. We have 9 slots that we can use, and I'm trying to think about. So I want to check to see what this actually does. So it says electric transition decreases electricity charge amount during speed of light, but recovers shield. I don't care about shield recovery at all. Yeah, we don't care about shield recovery. And then as for the other bunny transcendent, it's just not good. Electric condense. This is rabbit foot. No, this is maximum power. And then what this does is it turns this laser beam into a giant zap. But look at how long it takes. Oh, hold on. Pressing the skill button again before the duration ends the skill immediately. The range increases based on the activated time. So if you use it immediately, it doesn't... The only thing that changes the longer you have it charging up is the range. Max expandable range. But the damage... The damage is the damage. I don't know. It's tough because as far as maximum power laser beam goes, that controllability, and the fact that it does damage over time, like you're changing it so drastically. Whatever. I don't think we want... Amplification control is tempting, but if this gave us defense instead of shield, I would immediately take it. Yeah, iron defense we already have all the way up. And Iron Will is also very, very good. An Iron Will plus an Iron Will plus overwhelming HP. Final hand. Right? So you get overwhelming HP. It increases your max HP by 14.2. And then reduces your shield to 1. Right? So your shield is basically nothing. And then you have an Iron Will. And it's pretty clear, right? So we need overwhelming HP. We know how to grind for that. I don't know if I really care about that yet. That's like pure survivability. Battle of Stamina is not bad either. Skill duration on Bunny is okay. I need something like that, except... I need something like this, except skill cost. Frugal mindset. But again, this takes resource. So, strong mentality. Strong mentality might be something that we could just flat out use. Whatever. I'll keep it like that. I know exactly the two things we're looking for to grind. We are looking for focus on electric. This is the last thing we need to get Bunny up to where we need Bunny to be. It says sterile land hard void fragment, and then it takes me here. What? It says sterile land hard void fragment. Oh, you get it at anticipated ambush point. Oh, okay. Let's go public hard anticipated ambush. We need that module. Like, for us to really be able to farm as well as I would like with Bunny, we need focus on electric. Like, there's yeah. It's pretty simple, right? Pretty straightforward. Oh yes, we need to switch to this thing. I'll do it after the mission. Switch to this thing, and that's that. That's what we need. We have another fireworks. All right, we good? I do need to use impact rounds. So this mission has a chance to drop it has a chance to drop focus on electric. And we confirmed that twice. I'm gonna confirm it 1/3 time just to guarantee. Acquisition, sterile land, hard mode, anticipate, right here, boom. Yep. So every time we're picking up drops like that, there's a chance that it will be what we're looking for. Oh, and we're getting negative ion particle. Okay. Yeah, we're still leveling Bunny, by the way. Zapped. Get zapped on. I actually don't mind Bunny gameplay. But you can see that, like, yeah, Bunny could become that one character that you just use because you know what I mean? We don't do that here. Like, we like to explore. We like to try different things. But Bunny has clear utility. Just like Sharen has clear utility, Bunny has clear utility. But this is not a Bunny-only stream. This is not a Bunny-only stream. Also, Valby Bunny combo is very good. Because Valby, when they use their pools, decreases enemies' electric resistance. And to progress through this mission, you have to kill all of the enemies. So we do this enough times, we will get, the focus on electric, but it might take some time. And I want that mod because if I'm gonna do hard mode stuff, I'm not gonna do hard mode stuff until we get that. It's just not gonna happen. So what's happening right now, to anyone who's wondering, like, you know, I've said it before, this mission is, it is that mission, right? One person is starting the mission, just standing right next to the start point over there. And the second we finish it, they just immediately restart it. Because you don't need more than 3 people. You just don't need more than 3 people. And then once we clear the mission and kill the boss, they just immediately restart it. And then you just keep doing that cycle over and over again. Over and over again. Lucky, welcome back. I'm coming back. I had to feed the kid in full towels. No worries. Doing productive things is indeed a good thing. I always love the satisfaction I get from doing dishes. Doing laundry and dishes, like, when it comes time to do it, like, I do it all at once. And it's just so satisfying. But yes, that's what's happening with this mission right now. If you want to, Lucky, if you want to join, let me know. But I am going to be doing this mission until I get focus on electric. Because we're also getting the other small drop chance material, which we need. Oh, I forgot to add narcissism. I probably should be using narcissism. Narcissism basically gives us more damage the more we sprint, which, as you can imagine, is like exactly what you want. So we're gonna stack our inventory full of these drops, none of which we're really looking for. Go back to I'll go back to Albion so we can group up. That mission may very well get patched, just calling that out. As far as that mission goes, it's pretty much it's pretty much that mission. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. It's pretty much that mission. Like, every MMO has a mission like that. It's kind of like that mission. Where the timer is a little bit short, the monsters spawn a little bit too fast. It's that mission. Now, I wanted to add, while I'm thinking about it, we need this. There we go. 84 of 84. Beautiful. given the fact that Bunny derives most of their damage from running around, we use the weapon that gives us, dude, we're not, right? We're not. We're good. I think this one was okay with the firearm attack. And then this one was okay because of the, yeah, but the Order of Truth, I'll hold on to it. Yeah, everything else, I'm not even worrying about. Like, we're going to be junking everything else I pick up from this mission. We're not spending time on that right now. Like, there's one type of reactor that I'm looking for, and it's electric singular. Oh, this is actually not bad, but we need to... Oh, this is actually so not bad that it is actually better. Yeah, let's use that then. But I'm gonna need to equip a scout rifle, which means I need my Silly Weeper. All right, let's go back to the ambush point in Sterile Land in Rockfall. So people are one-shotting hard mode Devourer with Glay, but you have to swap loadouts in the fight to make it work. Yeah, I'm sure. that sounds like stuff that is definitely happening. People are finding very like hardcore meta builds at this point, and you gotta love how there's just a bunny hanging out right here. It just like you gotta love it. That's exactly what I mean. It's exactly what I mean by this is that mission. This is that mission. You're just like, you come into the map and there's just a bunny just standing right next to the mission start point. Honestly, that makes me laugh. It's beautiful. And this mission, like, you come across, you come across this mission, Defense Master, in the main story, and it's like innocuous. You're just like, oh, it's with Sharen and you're doing stuff, and oh, Defense Master. Like, there's nothing particularly special about this mission when you do it in the main story. But in hard mode, it's busted. Yeah, the negative ion particle is a constant rare drop. Yeah, you can jump while narcissism is active. You cannot roll though. If you roll, then it ends narcissism. But yeah, so this mission is how you get focus on electric. And if you get blocked by enemies like that, it cancels it as well. I imagine we'll get to the point where people are one-shotting Molten Fortress. Like the final level 130 hard boss. I guarantee someone's getting close to it, at least. I'll probably run this like a couple more times. Oh, that reminds me, I want to save this as a preset. Bunny farm preset. The crazy thing is like how many modules we're getting to drop right now, and none of them are focused on electric. And focus on electric confirmed drops from this mission. Confirmed. Yeah, you can't use your... So with narcissism, you can't use your grappling hook either. Kind of crazy, actually. If you bump into enemies at all, it ends the... It ends the chain. You can see it on the left side, that little green foot icon. And it ticks up to 10. And when it's at 10, we're doing absurd damage. Like, with lightning emission, it just starts doing absurd damage. All right, one more cycle, and then we'll go do something else. This is hard bunny farming that we're doing right now. If you're wondering what, like, endgame bunny farm looks like, this is kind of what it looks like. I should get one mod that increases range for lightning emission. This is what we get pretty much every time, 40 seconds. Every 40 seconds we get this. Not bad, actually. Alright, I'm roasted on that mission. Definitely a good mission, though. We did get a couple levels on Bunny. We got a ton of materials. And every time we were doing it, we were rolling for focus on electric, which I'm almost certain we still don't have. I was kind of keeping a lookout for it. Wait, where is it? Here, yeah. And just to confirm, it does drop in that mission. Daryl Land hard anticipated ambush point. That is the mission we were just doing. We just did that, what, like 10 plus times? No drop. So, that is that. Now, I don't know how to get our Thunder Cage maxed out. I know that this is good monomer void shard farm. If we specifically need monomer, that's good. As for all of these, I mean, I guess I could look through them. We could take some time. It's not difficult. It is a part of the game after all. No firearm attack, instant jump. No firearm attack combo with the elemental attack, instant jump. Yeah, this has chill firearm. I need to farm the Thunder Cage. Don't ever worry about taking time. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, it is a cycle. So if you're doing the same thing, I'm glad, because it is a cycle. And there is a part of me that just wants to junk all of these immediately, but there are clear opportunities if we just take the time to find a decent weapon. I do need to re-roll my Thunder Cage. The difference between the blue rolls and the gold rolls, they don't feel that big. Like if you look at this firearm attack, well, I think between these two, 10.3, 10.7, 11, 10.3, it's like 2%. That's the difference at like level 100. We looked at all of the handguns, and we determined that the Millennium Frost has the highest move speed. 460, yeah, that's... And then I need to check my... See, this has a gold firearm attack. 12? That's junk then. Do we have a Rose of Aisha? I don't think so. So we can hold on to that. And then the last night It's going to get too difficult for me to... Yeah, we don't... If these are in our storage, we don't need to heart them. If they're in our storage, they already have a heart already, technically. It's still not good enough. Insulated conductor, electric immunity. Nice. Yeah, I think we just recently got the... We just got the, the same one for fire. I just can't. Like, you can hear me trying to finish a sentence while I'm looking at this. Like, we're good. I'll take a look at these. Here's an electric singular. This we might want. That we might want as well. If I switch to a submachine gun, like, say, the Thunder Cage... Yeah, this might be better. 28. Crit rate, order of truth. Yeah, that skill duration up, that is reserved for Sharen. This is like Sharen mod. And then these are not what we want. I think they'll be good for Colossus fights. Yes. Yes. Those kinds of things become very Colossus specific, which is like where the hard Colossus fights end up, right? Yeah, I'd rather have module drop rate in this case. That max HP is very good survivability, but we're going with the module drop rate. This one is still okay. This has a huge defense roll as well. The only difference is like 500 defense, 600 defense, and then gold drop rate instead of MP recovery, which we want that. Gold equipment drop rate, but max shield though. Yeah, nah, if this was defense, I'd probably... Because the one we're using already has an equipment drop rate on it. We still have not found something that beats this. I did hard executioner without elemental damage on my weapon. Did you... So you did it first try? That's the interesting thing about Valby is like they're non-attribute. So you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, the module drop rate is exactly what we want. And the gold rate drop rate. So we're good on all that. This is for Sharen. Between this bunny farm preset and this Sharen outpost preset, like, we're looking pretty good. As far as I can tell with the presets, like, I am definitely going to use the presets, but I'm going to use them for very specific purposes, right? Like, Sharen, it has clear utility for stealthing the outpost. Bunny, we are using to farm materials. Like, Bunny is the hard farm character. Like, you want a hard farm, like, rare materials, like the positive ion particle or the negative iron particle. Yeah, Bunny. And yeah, you can use any character to do it. Yeah, that's fine. But again, like, we just did the ambush point. Like, you're running around zapping enemies at extremely fast speeds. You can't do that with Sharen. Definitely Valby as well. Valby as well has that level of utility. Yeah, I'm just looking at control axis. If I see I can research control axis. Everything else, nah, we're good. All of that can just stay as material. I saw a Kyle build that can keep up with Bunny and AoE clear. Nice. Kyle definitely seems awesome. Now, as to why Kyle isn't an electric elemental type, I have no idea. But it's okay. All right, we need to re-roll this to get a firearm attack. Yeah, toxic attack, firearm attack, weak point damage, we're good. And the reason why is because that flat buff, like, you can't beat that. You just can't beat that. So we're good. There's no buffer on narcissism. If you saw that, that's so interesting. There's no buffer. So, like, while we were bumping in, see how it triggers it like a whole bunch of times? That needs a buffer on it, because that's the kind of stuff in the game that's like, why is my FPS going down to 40 all the time? That's the kind of reason. It's because, like, certain things are triggering a million times a second. Nimble. We got nimble. I like ours. Intelligent farmer. We are indeed farmers. So now I have a couple things I can focus on. But primarily, we're still on the Enzo grind. I would like to get the inorganic biogel and the advanced neural circuits done because we have the most of them first, which is going to come in the form of White Knight Gulch. There is a mission in White Knight Gulch in Moongrave Basin. Overwhelming HP, 5% drop chance, we want that. We want overwhelming HP. For the ultra HP defense build with 0 shield or 1 shield, that is what you need. And you can make your character extremely tanky by using it. No doubt. And the materials you get from this also, unlock Enzo with neural. Did we get that daily done? Hold on. Okay. Lag? Yeah, impact rounds. No, that's the last daily we need to get done. I died. I tried to run in and I immediately got wrecked. I died. This mission is like actually slightly difficult. There we go. Yeah, the advanced neural circuit. That is what you need for several different Descendants. Damn, those things have a crazy animation. I honestly think that the drop chance for overwhelming HP is going to be insanely low. It's a 5%, but I don't know. That mod, it really feels like it's going to be a focus on electric. Like, I really think we're looking at like a less than 1%. I really think so. We are in the end stages of the Enzo grind. Very close at this point. Now it's just a matter of doing other things. It's a matter of doing other things, and by doing other things, we unlock we can farm for modules. We can start unlocking other descendants. As far as like acquiring Enzo goes, as far as I'm concerned, once you acquire Enzo, like, it's an open field. Like, the next Descendant you get after that is going to be just, like, pure flavor. The amount of health that you're comfortable on kills me. I have 5k and I still don't feel tanky enough. How much health do I even have? I haven't, like, I have several defense. I don't even know how much I have. 1,500? Oh, like 1,200. Yeah, I personally just, like, as far as, like, going down with mission attempts, when it comes to survivability, like, I don't care as much. Like, if I get good at playing, then I won't need to worry about it. But I'm also using this silly weeper to try and get kills. But yeah, overwhelming HP would be something that would increase survivability by a good amount. Given the fact that shield basically does nothing in this game. Shield is just like a nice number to look at when it goes up and down. And it makes a really loud sound when your shield breaks. That's another thing. But I'm pretty much not using any mods. Like, if a mod doesn't give me skill cost reduction or skill cooldown or skill duration, like, I'm not using it. Nice, I think we got the... Yeah, we did. Alright, sweet. The impact round daily is done now. We still need to get our proficiency up on the silly weeper, though. Yeah, we're proficiency level. Dude, how am I in combat? There's nothing around me. I'm not even in combat. Yeah, with regard to survivability, there are a couple other mods that I could use, but I'm mostly concerned about maximum damage with, well, maybe not maximum damage, but just always having lightning emission going. Because there are many missions in this game that are lower level where you basically just need to kill the waves of enemies as fast as possible. I think it's mostly the gazers. So the gazers have a ability that locks onto you. And when I get aggroed by one, it just like slams me. Yeah, same with the predator. How many of these do I have now? We need one more. And no, the drop rate on this mission is not, it can't be 5%. It can't be. I don't believe it. Maybe I'm spoiled with, maybe I'm spoiled with Sharon's outpost infiltration drop chance increase. But a 5% roll, like, you should be able to do something like 20 times and then get it, right? Yeah, see how I'm getting hit by those? Even though I'm, like, running very, very quickly by them? They have, like, an ability that just locks onto me. Extra Hero, welcome back. We are farmers. We are farmers. Especially given the fact that, you know, a 5% drop isn't really a 5% drop, is it? A 5% drop chance isn't really a 5% drop chance. We also learned that Sharon's stealth drastically increases drop rate. Like, in my experience, there's guys that spawn all the way over here. See, if you kill all of the enemies rapidly before they shoot you, they don't do any damage. So it's like this, there's this like damage ramp. I feel like I should put, nice, for level 40. Wait, did I not get neural circuit twice in a row? Oh, dude, the material grind is as hefty as the actual blueprint grind. That's what I'm saying, like, as far as grinding for Enzo goes, if you get Enzo, beyond that, like, it's open range. Like, what Descendant comes after Enzo? Like, I just don't know. I'm getting good XP from this. Nice. I'm getting no more. No way. I'm getting trolled. Three in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. I did not get any neural. The neural is a % drop chance as well. On top of like the blueprint drop chance, you are not guaranteed a neural drop from this. It's only 500 less than ambush. That's not bad. Especially, I mean, if we believe the drop chance on overwhelming overwhelming HP. Like, do we believe the drop chance? Questionable. Well, we have enough neural now. Definitely not a bad mission to have to do a couple times, but these are the main thing. Silent, welcome back. Grinding, nice. Yes, we just like fully embraced our bunny farm preset, which we're refining, but our survivability is lacking, given the fact that we only have 1200 max HP. Battle of Stamina. How long does this last? The duration's already 2 seconds longer, or 1.4 seconds longer. $23. It's so hard to know when you're looking at modules, like, oh, what is this at enhancement level 4? Good luck. You're gonna have to go to Cillian and check it. Yes. We're farming for focus on electric. We're farming neural for Enzo. We just did a bunch of outposts. We got Enzo code earlier. Lucky actually got duplicate Enzo code by doing that. Enzo code being, as far as my opinion goes, the most difficult part for Enzo. Now we need inorganic biogel, which is in Vespers, which we'll do by using Sharen specifically. Like, you get this with Sharen. And then these are the same way as the neural circuit, but except in the Agna Desert. Battle of Stamina doesn't scale that high? Yeah. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, do I really care about the skill duration? Like, I don't need that duration on Bunny. I'd much rather have, like, at this point, damage. Like, we want skill damage. Yeah, I don't want to put more points into Battle of Stamina. Like, I'm not worried about that, because even without it, lightning emission is, like, you can see the cooldown and duration are basically the same. So we need an HP mod, and it's probably going to be like HP amplification or something. I don't know. 23 stim accelerant is 23, right? So I assume these scale the same amount. Spear and shield or iron defense. I have iron defense max out for the skill power modifier. But I think spear and let me see. Does this scale higher? I don't know. We have the I'd rather have the defense than the. When it comes to my defense mod, I want my defense mod to primarily do defense. They're the exact same mod, just different names. Well, I'm gonna max out spear and shield just to see. I'm not actually gonna max it out. I just want to see what it does when it's maxed out. %, and then so this is maxed out right now. 89.8%, skill power 8.1%. No, it's just flat out worse, actually. Because it was 89.8% and then 8.1%. Iron defense is 89.8% and 12.7%. So spear and shield is just a worse version of iron defense. Confirmed. As far as module cost goes, they're the same. 10 into this would make it cost 16. Yeah. So definitely don't use spear and shield. Use iron defense. And then as far as overwhelming defense goes, this is probably one of the worst modules in the game. You never want to use this. And I'm going to explain clearly why. This increases your max defense by 24.7%. And then it sets of your max HP. And then it sets your max HP to fixed to 1. So that means that you're just relying on your shield. And guess what? Defense doesn't impact your shield. So you're lowering your max HP, which is the only thing that's actually impacted by defense, to 1. This is one of the worst modules in the game, as far as I can tell. It depends on if multiplying skill power or skill power modifier is better on the character. Spear and shield is better for Sharen because of how her stats work. No, we just determined that spear and shield doesn't have as much skill power. Like, we just determined that it's exactly the same except lower skill power. Right? Let's go again. 89.8%, 12.7%. %, 8.1%. It's just flat out less skill power for 16 capacity costs. It's just a worse version of defense. Spear and shield is just a worse version of this, of iron defense. It's a worse version. When you pull up the stats, it's a higher number for skill modifier. Oh, because skill power and skill power modifier. Oh, okay. So what you're telling me is that this is a flat increase to skill power? Oh, that's so confusing. Where do I even see that? Where do I see the 8.1%? 148, 148, 114, 114. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. I understand what you're saying, but I don't see it. Right? I'm looking at lightning emission, damage, skill power 148.7%. When I take this off, it's 148.7% down to 114.9. And then when I add spear and shield for the plus 8.1%, it's exactly the same. I'm not seeing it. This is why I'm playing Gun Crit Valby. I don't want to get into all that. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. W in your inventory. Yeah, this is problematic, man. Like, why do they have this here and then they have this here? It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, so skill power. $15,485. $15,485. It's the same. Whether I have this equipped or not, it's the same. Your skill power modifier is negative. $15,485. $15,485. So my skill power is not negative. I just checked it while it was equipped and while it was unequipped, and it's still the same. My skill power modifier is not negative. This number is the same. But I agree with you. That makes sense that skill power modifier is a multiplier and that skill power minus the modifier, just the skill power, is a raw addition, right? The fact that this number isn't changing at all, regardless of whether I have spear and shield or iron defense, is they they need to fix that. You can't actually like calculate anything. This isn't representative. This isn't representative. If I just, for instance, just take that off completely and go here, this number's the same. Yeah, you just can't. You just basically can't actually see your skill power and your skill power modifier based on the modules that you add here don't actually impact your skill power on this screen, and that makes it nearly impossible to calculate unless you break out a calculator and want to like break out a pen and piece of paper with a calculator. I'm not doing it. We're gonna stick with iron defense. If you want to do the calculations, go ahead. I'm not. We don't do that here. Iron defense. We'll stick with the skill power modifier. But yes, I do suspect that I agree with you. I agree with you. When it comes to spear and shield, it says skill power. So that's a flat percent. Skill power modifier is a modification of the existing skill power. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I do get that. But you can't actually see how much it impacts your skill power. So it's not like yeah, we're good. Yeah, narcissism and decimator are amazing. I need a good HP module. And Battle of Stamina is not it. So it's either going to be Stim Accelerant or HP Amplification. And I'm going to need to max these out to know which one it is. And to max them out, I need to equip them. And slowly increment them all the way up. So this gives us 227.2. And I don't care about shield. This one gives 234%. So this one gives more, but we lose our MP rather than our shield. So as far as MP goes with Bunny, that directly translates into being able to continue to use speed of light. So Once again, you must just take Nexon's word for it. I'll use my guns. I'm not a wizard or a mathemagician. Yeah, as far as like getting that deep into like choosing one or the other, they're gonna need to do some serious work on how stats are displayed and like the fact that they're two different screens, entirely different screens that show very similar information. They need to condense that into one where you can see all of it at the same time. But yes, so if we want to take the hit to MP, then we can do this. Stim accelerant, 234. Which I don't like. $234 versus 227, but we lose our shield rather than our MP. Yeah, shield never matters, so I'm gonna do this. I like how Warframe just gives you the final damage number or any result. Exactly. I mean, yes, exactly. That's kind of what I mean by unpolished, right? This game feels unpolished. Like they have work that they still need to do in terms of like certain convenience things. For instance, you know, skill power modifier being displayed properly. Yeah. I think we already disassembled all of our... Did we? Yeah, we've got all of our duplicates. Quality of life is getting there. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, I've said it very clearly in terms of my recommendations with regards to this game. Like, people can do what they want, and I respect anyone who decides to buy cosmetics or the battle pass or whatever. That's fine. But we need to see how capable the developers are of refining a lot of like the unpolished aspects of this game before we can firmly say like, yes, it is absolutely worth like getting deep into and all that. I have over 100 hours in the game, mind you. So that is testament to my recommendation to play this game for free. You need skill power, your skill power modifier, skill damage, type modifier, and then if the skill has a modifier itself. Yeah, it's very possible to display all that. It's very possible to display all that. But yeah, I'm glad we're using HP amplification instead of Battle of Stamina. Yeah. I should have checked, though, before I did this. Battle... This is 227. If I max out Battle of Stamina... I should have checked this. I suspect... Yeah, it's not nearly as much. The 122.3 versus 227. Yeah. Yeah, and that bumps our HP by a lot. By a lot. I could probably go with electronic sync TM. I need focus. We need focus on electric. Like right now, we need focus on electric. As far as this build is concerned, and as far as like knowing, we could get skill duration. Instead of that, we need skill duration and skill costs. Yeah, maximize conservation is necessary. Very necessary. Yeah, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so as far as I mean it's pretty evident now. With our bunny build, we need one specific module, I think. And that is going to be focus on electric. I'm pretty sure. I could just go electric specialist too, right? I really don't know. Definitely gonna grind. Definitely gonna grind materials then today. No reason to keep trying to grind my sniper if drop rates are changing. Are they changing? Wait, did they? Thursday, there's a 5-hour hotfix to buff drop rates and drop tables. We gotta grind the ambush point more because they're gonna patch that mission. See, I'm just like, I'm so stuck with where to go with this build at this point because I can't see what this is doing, right? Like I have this on here, electric lightning emission. It's electric. So yeah, this should impact it, right? But as far as the skill power goes, it's exactly the same. So like I just have to trust Nexon, I guess. Elementals and skill type damage is better than flat skill power. That makes sense. So what does, hold on. What does and then I'm going to get back to doing some cycles. We got to go to Vespers. We got to spend time in the desert. And then as far as the rest of Enzo goes, like these are the last two things. Like we're good. We'll probably be able to get Enzo in like another couple hours of gameplay at most. What does electric focus or focus on electric actually do? See, here's the thing. Focus on electric costs 6 capacity. And it gives 19% and it gives skill cooldown minus 6.1% on top of that. The module we have is Electric Specialist, which costs 6 and gives a flat 20%. Now, I can't test to see how this scales. But you can see why I'm like, I don't want to put points into this because it's battle, right? Battle and battle. You can't have both of these. Do we have singular? Focus on singular? We do. See, that actually changed something. Oh, that changed the cooldowns, right? Because, yeah, we want cooldown reduction. Now, as for getting more duration, as far as I can tell with duration, this reduces our skill power modifier, and I don't want to sacrifice that. And yeah, we determined that HP amplification, as far as an HP mod goes, gives more max HP than Battle of Stamina. So if we buff focus on singular, does it increase the skill cooldown? Does it actually scale that? See, that's the hardest thing to know. See, it doesn't. It just straight up does not. That's the hardest thing to know. I don't think we can do that one. I still need the Enzo enhanced cells. I'm gonna switch over to Sharen. We'll do outposts. Do you have the amorphis for it? If you have the amorphis for it, then we can do the void fusion. Yeah, I think this is getting close because as far as the skill power modifier, I don't want to bring that down anymore, right? Did you make the Valby crit build? We're still working on that. I think I'm gonna go like a 5.7 cooldown on lightning emission. We'll take it. We'll take it. Maximize conservation, impacting speed of light, lowering that MP cost by a considerable amount. That's why we want that. But we'll take the for the extra damage, we'll take the 5-second cooldown because I don't need it up all the time. So whatever, we're good. We're working on the Valby crit build. But that's gonna take time though, for sure. Yeah, this ultimate sensor is level 85. Oh, the consumable drop rate increase, though. Yeah, that defense roll is going to be... Oh, shield and... Huge defense, though. What about this thing? Do we take the hit to defense for more MP? Consumable drop rate. Consumable drop rate is what we need. I think we hold on to this one though. Like that one is still hanging in there. But yeah, I can check out Valby in a little bit. We are getting caught up in bunny meta building. Is that better than what I'm using? 11.8. Almost. Yeah, that might be. 12.2. Toxic roll is higher. Firearm attack is higher. Yeah, we're good on that. Nice. Weapon crit is so strong. Yeah, so let me save this quickly. Bunny farm. And then so as for Valby build, we have supply moisture, and I'm holding off for now. But we learned that this gives a flat 20% skill critical hit rate increase and firearm critical hit rate increase. And then it also increases skill duration by 10%. Yeah, Valby is like the secret crit build character. Even though Valby has a base crit of what, like 5%? Yeah, I think what are we getting? What else are we getting crit from right now? What? Wait, did they change? Did they change this? It says skill critical hit rate 6.205. Yesterday, I'm pretty sure this is 5%. Oh, maybe. Yes, it does. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, as for Valby, we want this thing. Wait, why do I have a singular skill one? What? Oh, I was holding on to this for... Yeah. Valby, we want dimension. Didn't we... Yeah, so as for non-attribute singular, that we're holding on to, because that's very good for Jaber and Glay. That's why. Yeah. This is not... We had another one, and I'm pretty sure we got rid of it. When you do presets, it doesn't always change your reactor? Yeah, if you don't have the preset available, or the reactor available, then it doesn't. Yeah. But yeah, like if I switch to Sharen preset, it doesn't even equip. It tries to equip this stuff from my inventory. Yeah, the skill this is like Sharon's reactor, yeah. I will have the Millennium Frost on this preset. Yeah, there we go. We need to make a Valby preset. But for now, I'm gonna do some more Outpost with Sharen. I could work on I could work on Valby reset. The thing is, when it comes to Valby crit, we're gonna need to like really invest. Like, these are going to be the two bread and butters for this build. And as for building, I just spent like a solid 20 minutes looking at Bunny's stuff. So I'm going to go back to Sharen. And I'm going to do some outposts. Because I don't want to, yeah. As far as like rebuilding Valby for crit, I just like, we'll do that. We'll do that at a future time. The thing is, so the core grind that I am focusing on is Enzo. And that means I need inorganic biogel, which means I need to go to Vespers. Hard Vespers. I think figuring this out is good content as well. We are all benefiting from this. Yeah, I appreciate you writing that, Extra Hero. I definitely don't like getting stuck on like one thing at a time. Like for too long. Like I like jumping around a little bit, you know. Definitely. Oh, we didn't go public, or we went private, or we went public and we needed to go private. So somebody was already doing it. But yeah, I will say, so we have our Sharen build for outposts, our Bunny build for like hard farming. Beyond that, my brain is like limiting me right now. I can't actually think about too much more than that. Like, there's a lot to think about in this game. And especially, you know, because there's certain things like you can't see your skill power modifier. It just like makes it a little more difficult. And the fact that sometimes when you jump to a location, it's on cooldown, and sometimes it's not. Yeah, so Nexon is subliminally telling me that I just can't use Sharen right now. Hey, you wanted to do that outpost? You gotta wait 2 minutes. It's a lot. I think I locked in on one character because I don't use my brain a lot. I see thing, I DPS it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that's completely reasonable. That's completely reasonable because of stuff like this. So it's like, I'm trying to do this. Why am I trying to do this? Because I want the inorganic biogel, which I can only get at these two missions, both of which are continuously on cooldown, even though I jump back and forth from... This never happens. This never happens. I'm on private. But Sharen is a very good character to focus on because she has very clear utility. Yeah, it must be something because, like, so it must be something like we joined when we were in public mode, And because we were in public mode, it like set everything on cooldown when we went back to private mode. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But now we get to look at a 1-minute timer. The inorganic biogel. And yes, like, yeah. Oh, bro, there's so much to do in this game. I know. I know. We could go to the Agna Desert and try some missions. Once you've done it a few times, you can keep doing it with no wait times. That's the thing. I think it has something to do with the public and private servers. So like we switch from public to private and we're still waiting on the cooldowns from like when someone did it in public mode. So once you do it in public mode or once you do it in private mode, then you're good. I'm gonna go here. I think it's purely line of sight. Attempting re-infiltration. Like it knew that you went to public, so it put you on a wait timer. Yeah. There's something with that. For sure. Is that it? Is it just the 3? I think so, right? Yeah, it's just the 3. All right, we're good. Yeah, the speed that you move around with the Millennium Frost is beautiful. Nice. We got the double drop. Kyle code, ultimate bunny, Lepic code, and ultimate glare. And we got the inorganic biogel, which was the entire reason I'm doing this. You can cancel Sharon's cloak by the same button if it ever comes up. Oh yeah, so I could have canceled it so it regen faster. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, I think I'm actually right about the fact that we entered this in public. We need to go to the desert. I think if we go to the desert and come back, we won't run into... There we go. All right. This cycle doesn't feel so bad. Oh, they immediately knew where I was. I didn't even start the mission. Yeah, I hadn't even started the mission and they were coming at me. I think I need to shoot them so it cancels or what? Like why what? Dude, I have no idea. All right, let's reset. just gonna start from like way back just to guarantee that it doesn't jank out. There we go. Did we get the biogel? I think we did. All right, if that's on cooldown, now this one shouldn't be on cooldown. But yeah, they're like, just fully putting it out there, like, I definitely have a limit in terms of the amount of things I can think about at the same time. I think everyone has a limit. And like, yes, I want to focus on all of these descendants and building them and stuff. Primary goal is Enzo grind. Enzo grind is my primary concern. Why? Because Enzo gives us the ability to do vault openings. All right, we gotta switch to this. Oh, BRB? Okay. Wait, what? What? My ability just did no damage. Again, it did like nothing. What was... Are they immune to electric or something? I used my Q and it just did nothing. Yeah, this is how you get Lepic Code and Ultimate Glay Spiral Catalyst. But most importantly, the inorganic bioshell. Biogel, not bioshell. You might have electric resistance in certain areas, dude. Definitely looked that way. I hit them and it definitely registered the hit. But as for it actually doing damage, it didn't. It didn't do the damage. Yeah, farming Enzo is primary concern. Right now we're farming biogel while simultaneously getting a whole bunch of other amorphous materials because Sharen drastically increases the rate at which amorphous materials drop. Oh, this one's actually kind of difficult. There's a long distance between each one. There we go. We're good. Oh my, get me out of there. Yeah, I think I'm going to do some farming and infiltration missions today. I haven't done an infiltration mission in a long time. Actually pretty interesting. After I learned how Sharen drastically increases the drop rates at outposts, I honestly have been just focusing on outposts. Maybe that's a little bit like too meta, but I mean, I do have the title Intelligent Farmer. Wait, we don't want Echo Swamp. Let's go Vespers, Lumberyard. Wait, isn't this where we are? Oh, wait, is this Moonlight or Lumberyard? You get so many amorphis? Yeah, amorphis is basically a currency. So you stack a whole bunch of amorphis, and then you stack a whole bunch of void shards. I might later. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours at this point. It may have to wait until tomorrow, but definitely want to do more Valby void shard grind. The elite predators, your movement doesn't matter. They have a flamethrower they do where they just lock onto you flat out. I just immediately went down again. Yeah, by the time I get my Z ability up with Sharen, I'm either downed and dead, or the enemies are already dead. Yeah, these amorphous are all good. Like, this is what we're doing right now is like the preliminary to the hardcore ultimate Descendant grind. But as for getting Enzo, we're stacking the biogel. We could jump over here. I just don't know what missions. In terms of the Agna Desert, I don't know what missions are going to be like the most efficient. It's going to take like a couple different mission attempts. To find out which mission is the best. This is a 4-minute defense mission. Seems like half of the missions in the desert are just defense missions. If you use the sword on an enemy after you hack all the points, it resets your cloak. So then you can use Z. Oh. What? I think I noticed that earlier. Yeah, that actually sounds legit. I mean, yeah, I believe you. Just thinking like, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I experienced that and didn't really acknowledge it. Look at this beautiful rapid move speed while holding the tamer. Oh my. The bomber's damage just seems so disproportionate. They just like jump into you and you just immediately die. It's awkward if you come out of cloak and it's on a full wait timer and they're all looking at you. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if I'm doing them, you get 5 revives. So, as far as I'm concerned, like, if I go down, worst case scenario, I get 5 more attempts, and it resets my cloak immediately. I always do appreciate getting revived. But thankfully they give you 5 attempts. It would suck if, like, you went down 1 time and it was just like, yeah, you lost. Wow, that angle on that corner was really weird. This is pretty much just like a timer mission. Strict 4-minute timer. I don't know. What was this one? So I can remember it. Excavation team. What was the other thing that drops this? Commanding ground. It would be fantastic if I could press escape. It would be fantastic. When you search items in that screen, the access info, that map screen, when it's blinking like that, you press escape, it doesn't do anything. Like, you're sitting there pressing escape like 5 times and it just doesn't do anything. Try cloak, sword, back to cloak. It only works once per usage. Then it'll work again once it fully resets. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you letting me know. There's the positive ion particle. That's what we're looking for. For the Enzo. There's another one here. Barrier deactivation. Yeah, I'm strongly considering using the energy activator on Sharen, just because how do you compare that utility, you know? Yeah, commanding ground. Oh, we did this one before, and I was thinking to myself, like, I should do this. We did get the particles though. Even though we didn't complete it, we still got the particles. You can build this 6 mil hit build. Wait, ha. Coming out of active camouflage. The thing is, like, I'm always concerned about getting the main hit on the boss, because I need to wait to make sure you get a hit. But on hard mode, I think it's okay. If I get a massive hit on the boss on hard mode, then I think it's okay. On normal mode, the difficulty scaling is very strong. I really should up the mod in this tamer. You can get it down to 0.5 seconds in the tamer. So like, you just hold it down. Yeah, there's the positive ion particle. That mission isn't too bad. Let me see. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for 5. Not too bad. We just got another 4 from that. You need an augment. Oh, for the 6 mil hit build? Yeah, the 15 minute or less is not what we want. I would love to be able to press escape right now. I hate being stuck in that screen. Not being able to press... Dude. That screen, when you are in that screen and you are looking at access info, and you are trying to get out of that screen by pressing escape, it just doesn't work. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. You're like, you're stuck in that screen pressing escape and it just doesn't go away. You're just like getting hit and you just like, you can't do anything. No idea why, other than unpolished. Yeah, we want to avoid the... Here's extermination. This might be better. We want to avoid the 15 minutes or less because those are closer to 15 minutes. The 5 minutes or less are the best ones. But that one wasn't actually too bad. The commanding ground wasn't actually too bad. 2 minutes for 9 is really not bad. And the last time I did it, I actually failed it. But we still got the ion particles as a drop. Yeah, this I think is purely a extermination. Overcharged edge? Oh, is it another Transcendent? Yeah, if it's another Transcendent, then that's gonna be something to get in the future. Yeah, I think so. This mission is bound by respawn or spawn times. If this, I don't think this is going to be sub 2 minutes. We'll find out. Yeah, just sub 2 minutes. We got 3. Not too bad. Could go and do the outpost as well. I'll do the outpost down here. At this point, I'm just like, the gold, the ultimate amorphis, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna need that for something. So, I'm not gonna check it every time that I... Yeah, so they saw me, before I even started it, they saw me way outside of the thing. Yeah, I remember this one. We're gonna have to cloak like way out here. This one's actually difficult. There we go. Yeah, it resets my C when I do that. That's very nice. And this is hard mode, so... Nice. Yeah, Sharen definitely feeling like this rock cave base was sub 2 minutes. Definitely feeling like Sharon's gonna get the energy activator, if I'm being honest. The only thing with Sharen is my skill and survivability. Which is why you would put an energy activator. There's an ultra precision code analyzer. If they could not do that, that would be fantastic. Knock me off the edge right after I climb up. These positive particles that you get from this, you need that for other Descendants as well. Like, it is totally a core part of unlocking several Descendants, not just Enzo. The farm never ends. But we are intelligent farmers, though. So if we're gonna farm intelligently. And it's gonna come in the form of using Sharen to maximize our drop rate. So that we can then get Enzo, who will then maximize our ability to unlock vaults. Which we will then use for use the materials to get energy activators. Getting our third energy activator is gonna be the thing, for sure. That's a core endgame grind style. Yeah, so this one doesn't give check. No, I don't see a purple drop over here. Does not guarantee the positive ion particle drop. GG's Lucky, good playing with you. Yeah, I hope to see you in the future. Yeah, I've been going just over 4.5 hours at this point. Probably gonna angle to go 5. So for another little bit. If I can at least get like halfway through this mission, then we should be okay. I think that does not break their shields. I was gonna say I thought it broke their shields. I think we have 5 respawns, so we'll see if we can get through it. Yeah, it's just like my Q ability just did not hurt. Like, did not hurt them. Like, active camouflage into our Q, and it was just like a nice little tap on the shoulder. Yeah, that didn't hit on them either. Yeah, yeah. When we go down, though, it resets our ability. It's actually not bad. No doubt the Storm Warrior just, like, hits us immediately every time. So as for getting this done, like, staggering the Storm Warrior is the primary thing. But this exemplifies, like, if you're trying to do something solo or in a team, the difficulty can be very different. Yeah, see, we still got the positive ion particle, though. So I don't actually care. Like, I got what I wanted from that, even though we failed. And not only did we get that 3, we also got that extra 4 from the drop on the ground. So, yes, this mission seems to drop 7, at least every single time I've done it. This seems like the way to get the material. Now, as for surviving, we might have an easier time using Bunny. So if we're not going to do Outposts, I'm going to switch over to Bunny. Bunny is like good material farm. Sharen is good outpost farm. Which are 2 very, very good utilities as far as I'm concerned. And as far as Bunny goes, we have quite good survivability now that we have more HP Yeah, I am looking for fusion or dimension non-attribute. This one's interesting because skill crit rate. This one's pretty close to being good. I would need to equip a scout rifle to give it a really good test. As for every other type of reactor, I'm not really gonna be spending too much time looking through them. Let's see if any of these are. Nah. None of these are the correct mounting. Yeah, I need to equip a. This has chill skill, but the the fact that it's electric singular and has electric skill power is what I care about. The chill skill is just like whatever. You can't have it perfect all the time. Yeah, I'll check on that in a second. Yeah, this is the tamer that we were using. You can kind of see why. But really, if we want to get more damage out of it, we're going to need to... I mean, this thing hits pretty hard already. Like, this thing already hits pretty hard. It's just, it's not really usable with Bunny because it reduces your move speed significantly. So that's why we don't have it equipped. Yeah, I need to re-roll my Thunder Cage. Yeah, this is the one that I'm going to be holding on to. Now, I need to equip this quickly, and I wanted to check this. And yes, indeed, it is better, just overall. But we have to keep a scout rifle equipped. Which is okay, because skill critical hit rate we don't really care about. The chill skill we don't care about, but the electric skill is what makes it worthwhile. Electric singular with the electric skill power boost ratio. Yeah, character XP gain. I think that has to do with your Descendant. I don't care. If it has anything to do with shield, resistance, like I don't care. Like those are the two worst rolls you can get, in my opinion. Item acquisition and deceive display is just like, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, this should be actually decent on Valby, given the fact that Valby is fusion, at least on 2 of their abilities. I don't know. These have gold firearm attacks. I don't know if we have. Let me sort by type. Okay, we have duplicates here. 1145. The status effect trigger rate may actually be better in that case. It says this one's higher DPS, but it depends. Like that 1.8% firearm attack versus the attribute status effect trigger rate with the electric attack. I'm going to go with the electric attack. Yeah, as for our bunny setup, we're pretty good, I think, for now. So I'll save this. And then if we want to go back to Sharen, we can just jump like that. I need to get it to the point where I can just jump like that, because every time I switch Descendants, it feels like I'm converting a whole bunch of stuff. Even though Sharen and Bunny are both electric, it doesn't matter at all. It's like they share no similarities. Thankfully, our external components, we're not at the point where we need to worry about that. Oh, we can start crafting our first Enzo, our first piece for Enzo, the Enzo stabilizer. Nice. And these are the 2 materials we're farming for. This is Vespers and this is the desert. And then we're good. So we are very much on the verge of getting Enzo at this point. And I'm going to try this mission again because it definitely feels like the way to get the positive. You don't even need to finish the mission and you get like 7. So yeah, it's one of those missions where you have to like run around in like a certain range. But as far as I can tell, like there's no other mission that pretty much guarantees the positive ion particle. Yeah, those things have a lot of HP. Yeah, there's the cooldown that we're hitting right now. The Storm Warrior is basically like, yeah, you're in line of sight, you're gonna get hit. that's why. So that that freeze stun that we just did is exactly why chill attack is one of the best elemental rolls in my opinion. We just Goomba stomp them. I think while you're in the air, they don't actually hurt you. Is that possible? Yeah, the Storm Warriors are the thing, for sure. But if we can stun lock them by freezing them and also using our sub attack, that makes them much less of a threat. The elite Storm Warriors. Oh, I didn't have my charge sub attack. We're fine. Yeah, see, they drop the positive ion particle. They drop 5 at the end, and then you get another. Is that the same 5? Not sure. But now we have all the positive ion particles that we need for Enzo Spiral Catalyst. So now, as far as the inorganic biogel goes, we do that with Sharen. So I'm glad that we hopped back on Bunny just to do one of those to prove that, like, yeah, doing a mission like that is going to be easier with Bunny. Because we use the energy activator and they have their lightning emission ability. We did go down, but we did actually succeed without losing. We succeeded at the mission, even though we went down. As far as my dailies go, we're good. As far as our weeklies go, we've got another 11 hours until the next. We are season level 70. We got the Seasoned Explorer weapon skin and leather matte yellow. As far as our cosmetic unlocks go, we can check that here. I believe it's Impact, Explorer's Path, Seasoned Explorer. Indeed. It's pretty cool. I like the change up. It does make it look quite different. And then the yellow color we got. The yellow color is a premium on the premium battle pass. The weapon skin, this weapon skin is a free item on the battle pass. And just to confirm that, this is a free item. This is a premium item. Yes. And as far as I can tell, unless it changes drastically in like the last 20 levels of the battle pass, the battle pass is linear. So it's 3,000 every single level. Which means that if we continue at the rate we've been going, we are definitely going to complete the battle pass. Now, the supply shop is the question, right? Are we going to be able to get enough supply coins? I think we've firmly determined at this point that you are not going to earn enough supply coins to get everything here. It's just not going to happen. And as far as these go, we've done the way the neural sharing works is check the acquisition requirements, obtain all rewards on page, right? So to obtain all of these rewards on the page, all 5 of them, it's 150, 177, 187, and then another 50 to unlock this. So you need 237 total to get this. All of these and this is 237. I'm going to actually break out the calculator just to make sure that I'm not messing up my math, because I've noticed that I do sometimes do that. Yes, 237. 50, 50, 50, 50, 200, 27, 227, 10, 237. That is pretty crazy. That is a lot of supply coins. Now, here's the thing. On the next page, Viessa has the Viessa cosmetics have the same condition, but for page 2. The catch is you need to reach max level on the battle pass for free. You can get to that for free. As far as I can tell, the premium items I've gotten on the battle pass for $10 have not necessarily made it much easier to actually level up the battle pass. You can definitely get through the battle pass for completely free. The only thing is you're going to obviously miss out on the premium. The XP gain is probably one of the most like pay to progress things on the battle pass that you can't get by playing. You can get the ion accelerator by playing. I'd even argue you can get a lot of common pains by playing, right? If you look at the journal awards battle, no, it's the intercept battle. All of these, like this orange, leather matte orange, got it by playing. Got this by playing. All of these colors you get by playing. That's my argument. But yes, those are the premium things on the battle pass. So to get back to my original point, the battle supply shop, this is 237 total to get this cosmetic for Ajax. For Viessa, on the other hand, if we do the calculation, it is 100, 50 plus 50, plus 10, 10, 10, and 10. 140. So what you're looking at here is a much lower amount of supply coins. Aside from the downside of, yes, here you have Lepic and Ajax. I'm bringing up the way this is structured because it's very strange to me as far as giving players rewards for actually playing the game. This is 237. This is 140. Right? Now, this you get a full body skin for Lepic and a head skin, and a full body skin for Ajax and a head skin for Ajax. For this, you only get a body skin for Viessa and a head skin for Viessa. But what I'm saying is, if I'm going to take the time to invest in any of this, Viessa was my starter character, and as far as I can tell, getting more than 230, 240 supply coins, good luck. Good luck. Because I did the calculation on these, on the season, right? We can do it really quickly. 15 plus 26 plus 23 plus 29 plus 32 plus 35 plus 20 plus 17. 197. What you see here is a total of 197. That's for all of the seasons. I don't know if they're going to add more season challenges. Maybe. And then we got 5 in the first week. So now we're at 202. And then we got 510 in the second week. So now we're at 212 total. That's if we get all of these season rewards. So based on these 2 weeks and all of the season rewards, supply coins, you're only going to get 212. So based on that calculation, you're never going to be able to get this unless they somehow drastically increase the amount of supply coin rewards for week 3, week 4, week 5. Like, and I'm saying drastically. Like, I'm talking they add 20 or 10 supply coins for like 3 of these. So whatever. I wanted to mention that and further mention that yes, you can get these for completely free by playing the game. And buying the battle pass does not necessarily make it easier to progress it. Now, they let you buy levels. I extremely highly recommend nobody do that. Do not do that. But yes, this is actually obtainable. These are obtainable. So I'm probably just going to focus on these. Unfortunately, if I have extra, then I'll probably go for the spawn. Unless they drastically change the... I'll go for the spawn and then the Magnus AA skin, because this actually looks kind of cool. Yeah. But to get any of these, we need to max out the battle pass. That's my reiteration of a main reason why I don't recommend the battle pass. I don't recommend putting any money into this game until they seriously refine the amounts that they're charging. This has singular. I think I have another. Yeah, this one. That raw non-attribute skill power is like, yeah. These don't need to be hearted because they're in my inventory. And then that's ultimate as well. So the limitation of ultimate, I would argue that rare is better than ultimate. And you may say like, oh, but the ultimate gives you 160% rather than 140%. Yeah, but when you're using a ultimate reactor, I don't have one now. You need to have it. I would demonstrate it, but you need to have the weapon optimization condition in your hands. So if you're using an ultimate reactor with the thunder cage mounting, you need to use the thunder cage. If you have another weapon out in your hands, you're not getting the bonus. It makes them borderline unusable, in my opinion. Unless they're very specific, right? They're very specific. They're not necessarily better. It kind of forces you into like choosing like, oh, I'm gonna use this specific ultimate weapon, and I kind of don't like it, honestly. But regardless, that's my take on the ultimate reactors. Did I keep my... Let me check if we have a... Get this guy. Yeah, as far as farming weapon drops to get more control access goes, like we can do yeah, that's we can do ambush mission. In order to also farm for focus on electric. I'll do a couple runs of this. But we also need to get the rest of the inorganic biogel. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, let's actually start that research on Enzo. We're very, very close to getting Enzo, by the way. And we know exactly where to go to get the rest of that inorganic biogel. Vespers, Sharen, Outpost. I could go and do that. I like the idea of finishing off Enzo first. Yes, these are the positive ion particles that we were accumulating earlier. And I noticed the ceramic and the semi-permanent plasma, we get these just by doing other missions. You don't need to worry about those nearly as much. Depending at the rate you're unlocking Descendants, which shouldn't be that fast. And as long as you're playing the game and doing other stuff, you'll find this stuff. The thing with the inorganic biogel, though, is that it's very specific, right? Like you can clearly see here, it's very specific. And the great thing is, now we're at the point where I can just switch over to Sharen. Go to Vespers. Private. Hard mode. And get it done. Now, if I make the mistake of joining this when it's in public hard mode, then I have to wait for all of the cooldowns for some reason. You can't just go back to Albion and come back. Like, it will jank. Unfortunately. You gotta love how some of the enemies, like, take shots at us. Please take out my tamer. There you go. Spamming one to take it out. This is why, wait, did they regen? Oh, come on. Stop staggering me, dude. Oh my god, the respawn timer. I've done this before solo, mind you. I have done this before solo. It's a matter of not getting staggered every time I respawn. There we go. And then the other mission is this one. I have done that mission before, Zola. It's just when you respawn and you immediately get staggered by the predator, it messes you up. Because your character kind of just like stands there for a second. And then this is conveniently on 1 minute cooldown. But yes, the game difficulty doesn't, as far as I can tell, if you have like 2 players, it doesn't actually scale. I know that on Colossus battles, it definitely scales. If you have 4 players, it makes it way more difficult. Like the bosses have a lot more health. But as far as the inorganic biogel goes, I mean, you can clearly see, right? We cap that off, then we start researching Enzo enhanced cells, and then we're good. And then as far as Enzo goes, the Enzo vault grind is the true endgame grind. Like then we enter the true endgame. Like we're in the endgame hard mode. But the true end game is when you start doing vault hunting. Please get out of the way. Yes, being able to activate. Where's the boss guy? This is the boss guy. Being able to activate our cloak right after using our thing is very good. We're gonna probably die a couple times. It's fine. I mean, we are dying a couple times. As for being more careful about it, like, I guess I could, but yeah, I guess I could. The tamer takes some time to get set up. One thing I want to test, and I'm gonna test it really quickly. If I go Sigvor's, I go cloak, and I fire, it decloaks, even though that isn't exploded. Yeah, so Sigvor's is unusable with Sharen. 10.2, 11.5 plus. Depends. Do we want a toxic attack? 47, 47. Yeah, the firearm attack is higher on that one. So the tamer we have is very good. So as far as something with very high DPS goes, that is so yes, we do need to be doing this on hard mode. I was thinking for a second, like, do I need to do this on hard mode? You do need to do it on hard mode. And this is why right here, because I know we're gonna need to do this for another amorphis in the future. Why didn't it... Wait, hold on. The fact that I can't move while I'm doing that is so bad, man. It feels so static and so bad. It feels so static and so bad. Like, Sharon's Z ability leaves a lot to be desired. The fact that I have to cloak to even make it usable is what I'm talking about. And the fact that one of the Transcendent mods for it, all the Transcendent mod does is make it so it just animates faster. That's like what one of the Transcendent mods for Sharen does. That's it. Like that's it. If I can show you right here. I don't think I have it. No, I don't have it. I looked it up here. I can't remember what it's called, but I did look it up. Probably gonna be close to... No, I don't even know. I don't think you can sort by Descendant at all. But yeah, there is a Transcendent mod that just reduces the time it takes for Sharon's Z ability to activate. And that's just like a nice hint at like, yeah, that's a huge downside of Sharon's flash short sword ability, is the fact that it takes a solid 2 seconds for it to even work. I swear I had it. Oh, maybe if I do, yeah, do it like that. No, because I'm looking at Sharen. Yeah. I don't sort by tier. It's too difficult to look through all of these. I know it's one of these, but I can't remember what it's called now. There's no way to look up like Sharen. Like where all of Sharon's... What I'm confused about is I have Battlesuit. Here's Battlesuit Melting Rats. Here, this is what I'm talking about. Void Domination. Increases the targeting range of Flash Short Sword. Increases enemy targeting speed. Yes. Ambush damage increases by the amount of shield consumed. Oh, is that like a weird active camouflage shield build? I don't know if I like that at all. That doesn't sound good at all. Sword Aura. This sounds interesting. Yeah, these are all of the Sharen Transcendent mods. But yes, that's what I was talking about. Void Domination. Took me a second to find it because there is no way to sort by Descendant. And there are quite a few Transcendent mods in the game. Now, as far as I know, we should be able to finish or start researching the last piece of Enzo. No, we need 3 more. Yeah, so we did that, and I was thinking we would get 3, but we did not. You don't always get the inorganic biogel. It is a percent drop, and there is no indication at all as to what percent drop it is. There's also no way to know whether this is going to be on cooldown before I start it. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so pretty much soloing these involves, given the fact that you need to build Sharen to be, to have as much cooldown as you can possibly get. Like right there, we had maybe 20% remaining. Yeah, I can't. We're definitely going down. I'll keep hitting the boss as fast as possible. So we go down, camouflage, use our Z, and then immediately start hitting the boss again. That's like all we can do. Nice. So as far as I can tell, if we begin the research for Enzo today, then we should be able to get Enzo by not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. As far as I understand how all of the research time goes, the parts themselves take, let's see, 8 hours. And then the entire research, yes, we have 63 of 58. Extra Hero, thanks for hanging out. So now we have 8 hours until this is done. And then once it's done, we should be able to actually get Enzo. And the reason, again, I'll reiterate why I'm going for Enzo is because Enzo has a effect on the endgame vault cracking grind, which is another form of cyclical farming in the game, which allows us to get certain materials for some of the ultimate descendants and the energy activators and the spiral catalysts. The spiral catalysts are, or not the spiral catalysts, the crystallization. How? Yes, the crystallization catalyst. The mixed energy residue. If you look at this, they do drop from missions. They do. But if you look at all of these up here, encrypted storage box. Yeah. So indeed, there probably is a mission here that you could grind really, really fast to get a tiny drop chance on this. But there's a reason why these are first on the list. See, Enzo Descendant required. See that? It's that like little, what do they call that? The fine print on the like license agreement, the fine print. Like, oh, you want this encrypted vault? Enzo Descendant required. Do you know how to find those? Okay, so as far as these things go, the ultra precision code analyzers, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure these just drop as you do other things. As for a specific mission or area that drops these, I don't know. It seems like we were getting these from doing outposts. But we got 3 and we did a lot of outposts. Yeah, I started getting these ultra precision code breakers after we started doing outposts. Now you can see this long list of missions, right? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, like look at this. Do any of these and you'll get it. Just, it's probably like less than a 1% drop chance. Now the vaults, on the other hand, you need to use your ASUS, right? Your tab. So like if I, hold on, let me get my control axis researching. That sound points you in the direct, yes, your ASUS, you press tab and it's like a audible sound. All right, we can't get any more control axis going right now, which is fine. That's fine. The other Caligo's horn we have is very good. So we're gonna need to do Thunder Cage grind too. Yeah. If I, so in White Knight Gulch I saw it quite a few times. I think it was in like the mountaintops, maybe. Let me see if I can find one. So there are these like little hologram things on the ground. Yeah, those blue holograms on the ground, scan it, it will make a sound. Yeah. I'd have to go and search for one. I don't know where they spawn. I know what they look like. When I first saw them, you find them just by like running around the map, as far as I can tell. Maybe they're set spawn points. I don't know. There may be set spawn points. I'm just trying to cover as much distance as I possibly can. Now, this is what you use. Your tab. It'll give you, like, monster info as well. I'm pretty sure that means that they're electric type, right? If it has the electric above them, that's probably why they don't take much damage from the Sharon's Q ability. There's set spawn points, but they aren't guaranteed to spawn. Search a Google map on Reddit. Yeah, that definitely seems like one of the ways to do it. This was a spawn point where I found one very consistently. There was one almost half of the time. But this is the reason why I'm exploring this is because, yeah, the vaults are after we get Enzo, these things right here, this thing. What? Yeah, I see that. This is a part of, like, searching and trying to find the vaults in the game. Now, that's one right there, but it's, like, inside of the ground. I don't know. I think if you see one of those, it means that there is a vault somewhere around the area. Do you know what these things do? I still don't fully know what they do. I know they do something. Enemy outpost infiltration time has increased. So, does that mean it just gives you more time to infiltrate outposts, or? But yeah, that hologram we saw earlier in the ground is typically... Oh, there's an echo. Interesting. This area of the map is freaking crazy. Let me turn the
All preparations have been completed. Though we were working from theories, we were thorough. After reviewing the records and analyzing the terrain of the place, I finally confirmed the correct location. Everything was proceeding according to plan. The prone hands is undergoing readjustment and is almost ready to operate. All the candidates showed talent. However, I don't expect all of them to succeed. I don't even believe they will be able to awaken Archaea on their first try. According to my calculations, perhaps 2 of them may be successful. It's a small chance, but it's worth a try. And eventually, I had the results. We couldn't contain our excitement. It was only one, but still, one human was able to awaken Archaea and inherit the latent power of their ancestors. These were the first steps. The first steps to reaching the truth.
Oh, here's something. That sound is different. It was making it for a second. Huh. I hope Enzo makes them easier to find. Yeah, I don't know what that sound is. I've found vaults just like running around the map before. That's not one there, is it? Nah. I know I found one in Echo Swamp. Like, for a fact, found one in this area. When I found my first one, I was like, oh, I'll remember this spot. But that's not how they work. Like, there's a hologram right in the distance right there. Here, this thing. So they don't always seem to give you any indication of where to go. Oh, now I hear something. Wait, what? Oh, it's to the right. If you invite, I can help. I did a lot. I'm probably not gonna spend too much more time on this, if I'm being honest. Because I know Enzo... Now that we almost have Enzo... Why does it change sounds? That's like... That's what's bothering me. Like, I heard it. And now it's just making that sound. This isn't, by the way, this is not explained in the game at all. Like, nowhere along the line does the game explain, like, oh, you have to use your receive to find the vault. Maybe it does. No. The Descendant instructor does. They do. They do. But it's like, I was right in the same area, and now it's making this sound. It's just, like, if you're going to give me a location-based thing... Then why does it change when I barely move? There. We just got it. Why did it change? Like, I got it once. It says it's to the right. Like, I hear it in my right ear. It's somewhere up here. But what I don't understand is, like, when I look in that direction, it makes that noise. So it's like, it's a little frustrating. I know it's in this direction. So if I look in this direction again, okay. If we're looking, let me see. Okay. So you need to be like looking kind of in the direction of it. Sometimes it'll tell you where it is. Like oddly inconsistent. Yeah, it's definitely in this direction. There's an echo.
With each passing day, the demons attacked us less often. That didn't mean there were no casualties.
Alice? Who is Alice?
Knights and those who had fallen behind all sacrificed themselves. Thanks to them, we were finally able to.
Yeah, it definitely said it was somewhere around here. And there's also this thing here.
Surviving. No sorrow to honor the dead. No guilt in feeling alone. And then we faced another onslaught from the enemy. The demons surrounded us and laughed, as if it were clear not a single soul would escape. The moment their weapons lit up, we were all doomed to die. Suddenly, a giant
Gotta love the invisible walls in the Echo Swamp.
we only understood what
It's like, oh yeah, you wanted to go that way? No, you don't.
enormous had covered the entire sky. It was neither human.
Bottom right corner?
It was pure, unfeeling death.
Initiating stealth operation.
With an eerie sound of scraping metal. It moved its head. And then
I assume the spawn points are fixed.
everything that crossed its path died. Humans and demons alike. The demons' weapons continued to spit fire to no avail. But we could not give up our fight
Dude,
for survival.
what is this person talking about the demons? Are they talking about the Vulgus or what? Dude, I have no idea. Like, even though I didn't move at all, I don't like this system at all, man. Like, you can't do me like that. You can't give me a ping, have me be in the same exact place, and then have it not work. Like, you can't do me like that. That's not how, like, directional, like, if you've ever played Valheim, they do it so well where they give you a wishbone, and the wishbone, like, kind of makes a sound when you're nearby something, and it's like a directional sound. This is jank. Like, why is it when I press it sometimes it makes this sound, and I press it other times and it makes another directional sound, even when I'm in the same exact spot? Yeah, I guarantee someone's gonna make a map of the spawn points, no doubt. Someone probably already has. I always thought those holograms were potential spawn points, but I don't think they are. Here, so here, we found it. I found it, but this did not help me at all. Okay, now it decided to make the sound. Okay, if you're looking at it, then it tells you. You need to be looking in the direction of it. That's why. No, look. If I look away, it makes that sound. See that? Once you're within the radius of the direction. Okay, we figured it out. So now I answered my question. It's not jank. It's based on the angle that you're looking. Yeah, when you're warm, meaning when you're looking in the radius. See how it's a circle? Yeah. But even if I'm in the same spot, same location, characters facing the same direction, and I'm looking this way, I get nothing. That's good to know. Now, here's the thing with these guys. The Ultra Precision Codebreaker is a very difficult mini game. And as far as I understand it, I have 8 code analyzers. So what this allows me to do is it allows me to burn all of these code analyzers to try and get this unlocked. Now, I am going to give it one try. And if I don't get it, I am walking away. So we get one try, one dice roll, and I'm going to pay very close attention. It can be left click or right click as far as I know. And this is ultra precision. So good luck. Exactly. So the last one was the toughest one. Now, I don't know, but I think that Enzo makes it, and to be clear, it used the code breaker. We had 3 of these. We had 3 of these. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk away, and I'm not going to do it again. We're going to go back to Albion. And that right there is why I'm unlocking Enzo. So as far as Enzo goes, I think, so as far as I understand Enzo, once we have Enzo,
Magisters are probably
it will make those easier. Enzo makes how the section to hit bigger and slows the arrow. Exactly. Okay, so if that's actually the case, then exactly, yes. I didn't know exactly how Enzo makes it easier, but Enzo makes it easier. So just like Sharon's invisibility gives you double drops at the outposts, right? The additional reward for successful infiltration. You need to use Sharen for this. Enzo does a similar type of like very utility style function and makes those vaults that we just saw easier to open. So as far as me burning through these guys, you can see I'm at 100 hours of gameplay. Over 100 hours. You don't get many of these, no matter what you do. You can see my stack right here. And we just burned through one of these and we got nothing. Nothing. Zero. Nada. Nothing. But we at least learned how to find the vaults. If I open another vault, it's going to be while I'm using Enzo. That's the only way. Yeah, I look for Thunder Cage on those, and then if there's no Thunder Cage, we just get rid of it. This tingling phase reactor is very good on Sharen, which is making me realize I should actually heart that. The skill duration up is just, you can't beat that. I don't care about going down multiple times against the bosses. What I care about is making sure that I get the infiltration successful the first time. And yeah, so I'm winding down. We have, at this point, we have effectively unlocked Enzo. It's just a matter of time now. So we did check that out. It's 8 hours. Let's see.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
It is, yes, 8 hours. So our longest is 7.5. And then once that gets done, then we can use the Enzo code with all 3 of these, which is going to be another 16 hours. So if I start this tomorrow morning, it will only get done by the next day, the next morning. It'll get done in the middle of the night, effectively. That's what 16 hours kind of means. It's basically 24 hours. Unless you get it done late in the day and then you come back in the morning, you know, that 8 hour period. Yeah. But yes, this is where we are at now. This is where we are at. So we successfully used Sharen to get Enzo. We're going to use Enzo to open the vaults. The vaults are going to contain pieces like the conductive metallic foil, the low carbon activator, the mixed energy residue. The advanced neural circuit we know how to get for the crystallization catalyst. But the key, right? These are the keys. And the keys, so I've had people ask me, how do you get these things? You don't get them. They just drop. They just drop while you're doing other stuff, as far as I can tell. And that's confirmed by this giant list of like every mission in the game. These drop seemingly just in hard mode. Yeah. But yeah, that's that. I'm going to leave it here. I've been streaming almost 6 hours. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.